Good evening, good evening, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Liz, and welcome back to our Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Today, we're hunting dragons. So, usual start of session stuff to get out of the way. I got kids upstairs. It's Friday night. They're awake, they're playing, they're doing all kinds of stuff. A lot of the time they're down here. I have a computer set up that they can use down here. And they play Genshin Impact and stuff like that on it sometimes. On Fridays, a little bit later, but they're not here right now, so I'm gonna get started. And if they're invading or anything like that, that could be an issue, but we'll take that challenge as it comes. So earlier today I was considering things. I've said a number of times now that I need to decide what I'm gonna do with our build, and I was looking things over and I'm like, okay, next level is a huge level for us. So next level gets us greater vital strike and another sneak attack, which means it's also going to get us 2 more vital force. That's a really big deal. Next level is going to get Lan his improved vital strike. Next level is going to get Arushale her 3rd base attack bonus leveled attack. Nenia is going to get access to 6th level spells. Camellia is going to increase her opponent her potential as well. Darren is also 6th level spells. So next level is a pretty big power spike for us. And then the level after that, I need to decide what we're going to do with our character. And I'm fairly certain what I'm going to do is take Slayer all the way to the end. We're going to be the Slayer that attacks things bigger than it. Is it called the Spawn Slayer? Is that it? And we're going to take that all the way to the end, 9 levels of it. So you get 3 sneak attack from being a Slayer in 9 levels, and we need 4 sneak attack, which means accomplished sneak attack will get us there. Means we're going to be getting our last sneak attack at level 20 instead of level 19, but we still do get the full 10 sneak attack progression, in addition to the ones that we get for being a track star, that is. We're going to gain access to a couple of base attack bonus, which will help us hit, and also it'll give us access to study target and an upgrade for study target and the study target for bigger things than you from being a spawn slayer. So I'm looking forward to that. It'll give us a little bit better chance to hit on things later in the game, because I think that's going to be our big weakness. Rogue just doesn't have the potential to hit things as well as a lot of others do. None of the 3/4 map classes really do. You gotta pull out some stops to get your aim up to be anywhere close to what a fighter would be. Just look at Lan and his what is it, plus 30 something to hit, and our plus 17. That's things like weapon training. That's those gloves of dueling, which a fighter archer or somebody who has access to weapon training can weapon train in the bow, and they can wear gloves of dueling and get the bonuses on their bow from that as well, and all those kinds of things. So yeah, anyway, that's where we're going in the future. At least I think we're going to go into Slayer. In the meantime though, I already rested, so I need to go to Grimwood. So the Dragon Quest, guys, I haven't really talked about it much. The Dragon Quest, you come all the way over here, you meet the dragon a couple times. In Grimwood, you set an ambush for it, and you drive it off and it runs away, and you have to follow its trail or something like that to another location, and then you have to follow it to its final location, and then you have to hunt it and kill it there. So there's multiple steps to it, and this is only really the first one along the way. I want to get done with Greyboar though. I don't want to be dragging him along everywhere. I want land back. I want my land back. I'm really tempted to get enduring spells on Darren. So here's the thing, right? Enduring spells really cool. We've seen how it works on Arushale.
I'm prepared.
We're now buffed for an entire day. We just got 3 buffs for the entire day. We've seen how it works on Arushale. And the thing is that if you have enduring spells, that means you only really need
the
one
world's not ending
bless.
just yet.
And you only really, well, no, not Bane. Bane is a debuff. You only really need one bless. And you only really need one, delay poison communal and 1 protection. Well, maybe a couple protections because you can get different energy types and resistances. You only really need 1 of all these things. So alignment isn't 1 minute per level, so that would not increase, unfortunately. But things like remove sickness, I could run that with just 1 of them. Especially if we could cast it on the whole party. Ooh. Remove fear, though. Remove fear is all allies within a 30-foot burst, and it's 10 minutes, which means that would be 24 hours. So I could rock remove fear for 24 hours on us. And actually, I need remove fear because we're about to face a dragon, guys. Like, don't get me wrong. Which means I don't need as many spell slots for those spells. On the downside, that means that, you know, like, I want extra spell slots so I can spontaneously cast them as cures. So abundant casting is still useful, and boundless healing is still really useful on him, so I don't know exactly what I want to do with that. I am very tempted, though, to switch him over to enduring spells so that he can get some really good durations on some of these things. Like, I can bless for a day, I can remove fear for a day, I can get some of these protections for a day. That's not a buff. Could be good. In any case,
skip the pleasantries.
I don't think we're going to take 10 minutes, so I think I can use remove fear. Remove fear is pretty valuable to me here. And you know what, we'll bless. This is 1 hour for life bubble. We're not going to be facing like we're not going to be facing poisons and cloud kill and stinking cloud and all that kind of stuff here, I don't believe. Let's do protection from alignment, and we're going to go with chaos communal. Let's do a resist energy on fire. Let's do a protection from energy on fire. And let's do a delay poison communal. That looks good.
Open your heart to me.
I would, Camellia, I would. So 1 minute per level on mirror image. She only has a few levels to her. I think we'll wait on her stuff for now, and we're just going to move forward.
I'll go ahead.
We have to set an ambush, and I don't actually know how long this is going to be. Let's take a look around and find a suitable place for an ambush. Let's set up an ambush here. This is where we'll set up an ambush for the Dargon. Let's light as many fires as we can, so she thinks the whole caravan's staying here overnight. Yeah. See, that's the problem. Only the 24-hour buffs are going to be up when she gets here. Shit. I might have just wasted some spell slots, guys. Let's get started. Okay, 3 hours, 40 minutes. That wasn't ridiculous. But yes. I see her, Commander. Get ready to fight. Sound the alarm. She's walking in. Okay, so I lost my protection spells. That's the most important thing I lost. Yes. Yes, I lost my resist energy and my protection from. So we're going to recast these real quick.
I'll watch your back.
You can drop your mirror image and your blur on yourself. Okay.
Well?
Camellia.
I'll cut you wide open.
You get in there.
Mistakes.
Let's all just get in here.
I know the way.
And I'm gonna shoot this clown.
I need to concentrate.
I refuse to accept their statement.
We missed. Okay, Camellia, get in there. No charge, fine. Just run on in as quick as you can. We'll get a haste going as well. Greybor can't get in with a charge either. Nenio, you can't hit everybody with a haste this turn, can you? Ooh, you can almost hit everybody with a haste. Actually, you can. Okay, stay where you are, hit everybody with a haste. Darren, you've protected everybody, and I've already used my remove fear, unfortunately, so we're effed on that. So we're just gonna have to make do without remove fear. So let's move you up. And you got 24-hour buffs, so you're still buffed. Shoot.
I will resist.
That's a miss. Fine.
Let's try this
That's
way.
a miss. Let's get him engaged.
The spirits demand your blood!
Not a good start. Good charge, though. What do we do there? 37 and 14. Acceptable. Alright, so his touch AC is 3. With 30 spell resist, so a lot of spell resistance, though. We can hit it with fire, though. Even though it's a red dragon, we can hit it with fire. Because, we are Adept Element Fire. Are you trying to ambush me, you pathetic parasites? You brought this upon yourselves.
Out of my sight!
Yeah, good for you, bro. Frightful presence and some fire. Okay. Hit us with a breath weapon. That's cool. We failed some saving throws, so Nenio is what? Oh, that's a reflex saving throw. Never mind. That doesn't matter. That was for the protection. These will saving throws we failed. Darren, Greybore, all of them failed will saving throws. What do we got going on here? That's ambush. Cool. Shaken. We're just shaken. Cool. I can deal with shaken. That's not the biggest deal in the world. 4 shots.
Yourself.
Okay, 1 hit. That's a good start. I'm going to go into stealth as a movement action. Just because... I mean, his flat-footed AC is the same as his normal AC, so it doesn't matter, actually.
This will hurt.
But it's just cool to hit somebody's flat-footed AC. And Camellia runs away in fear. That's not good. This is why I wanted to have my spells, my remove fear on people. On the bright side, their breath weapons are not that effective, so we're still okay there. It has True Sight. Glitter dusting, it's not going to do Bupkis to it. Dragons have True Sight. Yeah, having that remove fear up would have been pretty nice. I gotta say. Hey, there we go. It's running. You will regret this. I will remember you, and we will meet again. I promise. Okay. So now our job is to track down the dragon. She left behind a trail of blood that the bounty hunters can use to track her to her lair. So we gotta go to a different map, but that means we can explore this map a little bit and see if there's anything cool on it. It's a bit of a tease, this dragon, because you encounter it a couple times before you get here, and you fight it and you hurt it so it runs away, and then you ambush it here and it runs away again. And even when you fight it at its lair, it will attempt to run away again.
Far.
And the trick is to not let it run away. Because this is the quest that's going to lead us back to the storyteller. Like, we get the storyteller back when we're done this quest, guys. There's really nothing on this map. That's us. Like, that's our party shown in there. Like, even at the campsite, there was nothing in the campsite.
I'll go ahead.
What a lame map. Make me bring Greybore, make me come out over here, and that's all that's there. Also, hi, Ramek. And all my good spells are depleted now, too. The ground is covered in fresh dragon blood and deep claw marks. The winged silhouette soars high into the night sky and heads east, doubtless towards her lair. East. Always east. The assassin gives the commander a thumbs up and throws his pack over his shoulder. The ambush was a success. Serious loss of blood, though not fatal, causes the dragon's heart to compensate by contracting more rapidly in order to oxygenate the muscles. This makes it more difficult for her to breathe and weakens her wing capacity. The lack of oxygen then leads to convulsive seizures that force the dragon to descend for short rests. It takes her the entire night to travel the distance she could normally cover in a few hours. I mean, that's okay, but it's going to take us even further, because I think it was all the way back near Dresden. Yeah, this is the blood trail over here. I need to go all the way back to Dresden, essentially, now. Oh, the teleport works now, though. Well, never mind. I can come to Dresden and I can get a good night's sleep and head back out towards this dragon. So we're going to very quickly, Night Gamblers, Battered Spirit. We're going to get the results on Erebeth first, and then we'll go for a rest, and then we'll head south towards the dragon. I love it now that the teleport's working. I don't know what was going on before. Was I maybe on the army screen trying to teleport my party? That might have been the problem. Hey, Velg. A Kelid in a well-worn travel robe with a deep hood offers you a respectful bow. Maybe you had to visit Dresden after construction was complete. All these things are possible. Greetings, Commander. To be granted an audience with a figure of such importance is a great honor. Your victories have impressed and inspired me, which is why I wish to do my part in the Crusade struggle. Who are you? My name is Velg, and I am a Kelid. My lineage dates back to the Sarkorian clans. A bond of kinship have always been sacred to my family. When the World Wound opened, my ancestors fled Sarkoris, but they did not forget their homeland. Even before the Crusades began, my great-great-grandfather marched in defense of our people. He perished, as they all did. My great-grandfather and his eldest sons joined the First Crusade. My grandfather joined the Second. Our family's warriors have fought in every crusade, and that's why our bloodline is now extinct. They say this crusade will be the last, and so I've come alone, for there is no one else. Alas, I'm no warrior, but I still wish to be of use to you. What do you plan on doing? Gathering documents on Sarkoris. Excellent! That's exactly what I need right now. But the fate of the clan is not important right now. What is important is that thanks to certain ancient maps, I've been able to pinpoint the location of their settlement. Perfect! How convenient that, you just happened to bring what I needed right at this very moment. And if you happen to find a weapon that will help you fight the demons, it will bring me satisfaction and pride. What were they working on? Well, Blackwater is revealed. My thoughts on this matter are pure speculation. Could have been a blade that cut down even a demon lord, or an artifact that could call upon an endless host of spirits, or a circlet that could reverse the flow of time, or erase the planar invaders from reality. That sounds like an Eon thing to me. The Blackwater clan operated in secrecy to protect their work from spies. Okay. You have an odd way of speaking. I am a scholar. I know how to speak through manuscripts and prefer to express my thoughts using my quill instead of my tongue. I like the cut of your jib. Who needs to talk? Says the person who talks to himself and you guys all night long while playing games. Thank you, I'll put this information to good use. It pleases me to be of use to you. Hey, Darren. So, Lord, how goes your commandeering? Is our crusade more heroic today than it was yesterday? What's made you so happy? Dresden! And the amazing unparalleled opportunity has opened up for me. The opportunity to take a bath. Military camps and journeys to the abyss have their charm, I'll give them that, but the price I must pay for it is so high that returning to this stone labyrinth masquerading as a city seems like the sweetest gift. So what brings you to me? Oh, it's just a trifling thing. I wish to make a donation to the Crusade cause. It seemed a smart decision to me because what's good for the Crusade is now tightly intertwined with what's good for yours truly. I did have to give the revenue from my estates a good shake-up, send a few couriers scuttering about, and commission several orders with master craftsmen, but it seems to have worked out rather well. Please take them. A ring of... a ring of procrastinator, wand of cure critical wounds, and 2 scrolls of resurrection. That is exceptional. These will prove handy. Hold on a second. So that wand of cure critical wounds is pretty nice. It has 50 charges. You know, if I get the Trickster thing where I can just use wands as much as I want, I have like free cure critical wounds whenever I want it. Then we're not gonna put this on anybody right now, but that's a definite possibility. That is a definite maybe for the near future, guys. And then we've got our, the Scrolls of Resurrection are awesome. We'll keep those as well. Although Resurrection is expensive. That's a $3,000 scroll. The Ring of Procrastinator. The wearer of this ring becomes staggered for the first round of every combat. For the same round, he gains a resistance 15 against all elements, spell resistance 25, 10 DR, again, no exceptions, and immunity to critical hits. So, if you recall correctly, Darren is staggered for the first round of every combat. That is his curse as an oracle by default. But I don't have Darren as an oracle right now, so this would be good for him, but this is not anything special for me right now. So, well, that's cool and all. I don't really care about it. Let's take care of our crusading stuff here, and then once we've taken care of our crusading stuff, we'll head back down to that blood trail and hunt our dragon. Studying the Sword of Valor, no. What about Beth? Did I not take care of that already? Okay, I guess maybe that finished already and I just didn't realize it finished. Okay, so what do we got for decrees? I've got helping those in need. Crusade morale will increase. I don't really need the Crusade morale to increase right now, but I do have to get through to doing that eventually. I also don't really care. I don't want to do these things. They cost me money, and I could use that money for mercenaries right now. But it would be important to level up some of, especially my military rank a bit, get another military council event, get marksman. That would be mighty nice. I don't need to buy resources at the moment. I don't have the money for that. All units gain the military tribunal. Right, this is good, but it's too expensive on military, not military, on material points. 30 material points is quite significant. I need another 200 and something just to get the next building I need. So I'm not too pleased with any of that stuffs. I guess I can take care of these. We don't have anything for any of that stuff yet. We're still studying the Sword of Valor. Alright, let's do a military tribunal. It's gonna cost me 30 material points. That's 2 whole days. And we'll raise some heroes. We'll pick up some paladin and some marksmen. It'll do for now. We can help those in need as well if we want, just to pick up morale, but... It's a repeatable decree. There's no reason to do it right now. I have morale 20. Like, that's just stupid. Okay, that should be good. Let's go rest, and we'll head south to the Trail of Blood. Let's make this dragon not so alive anymore. And I'm going to toy with a thought all night long about whether or not I want to spec Darren's mythic stuff into enduring spells or not. I didn't get the invitation for the second meeting with these guys yet, did I? Should be a mythic one. There it is. No. Invitation to council meeting, just the one of them so far. You get so many quests in Act 3, like the game really opens up and you pick up so many different quests that you want to take some time every now and then to make sure you're completing everything that you need to complete. I'm going to hold on to this wand for the moment. I'll keep these tablets on me as well, why not? This ring and this I don't really need. Let's just dump these things so I don't accidentally sell them. And honestly, let's dump the dragon bones too. I don't need to be keeping any dragon boners on me. I don't plan on using them. And we'll drop that off so I don't accidentally sell it. I'll keep the wand just in case I want to use it before I get the Trickster feat. I'm not actually sure if I'm going to get the use magic device Trickster thing. I very well might. It's a possibility. I think what I want next, though, is for sure perception.
I refuse to drink with a cold-blooded killer. It's bad enough I have to fight alongside you.
So which one is that?
What'll you say tomorrow if
The
the
assassin.
cold-blooded killer is feeling generous and offers to pay for the first round?
Oh, I have books on me? Yes. If I got books on me, I need to store the books. I mean, of course, we have Thaberdine here, a Kelid around 50 years old, dressed in a doublet that looks older than its owner. Dark circles beneath his eyes. So he's a drunk. So you're the commander, huh? It's a cozy little place you got yourself here. All these walls, polished furniture. Solid, commendable. Why, I think I'll give you a medal for this. Don't mention it. I'm a generous soul, but I'm also fair. I dish out medals and I punish as I please. Who am I? Not your average citizen. You'll be pleased to know I am Thaberdine Quintissimus Hierophantel, rightful heir to the throne of Iz and all of Sarkoris. No king has ever ruled over Sarkoris, and there is no throne in Iz. How would you know? Have you been to Iz? Have you seen it with your own eyes? You haven't. And if you haven't, maybe there was one. My pops used to tell me the throne in the palace. It was gold all over. And it was encrusted with all matters of crusty things like diamonds and fire ants, rubies and buboes. Couldn't take your eyes off it. That's what kind of throne it was. And it's all mine. Mine by right. Can you prove it? Of course! We aren't just some swindlers. We have all the evidence. He takes the rusty sword from his belt and shows you the hilt, which features a nearly worn-off golden crest. The animal depicts most closely resembles a shabby possum. I wish it was this easy. I could just be like, I'm the rightful king, and anybody who doesn't believe me can just saw it off and not show any legitimate evidence whatsoever. We had somebody who refused to pay taxes. This must have been 20 years ago. There was a court case here in Manitoba from somebody who refused to pay taxes because they were knighted. Now, knighthoods are not something that happens very often in Canada. In fact, the Prime Minister has asked on numerous occasions that the Queen not bestow knighthoods to Canadians. So they established this thing called the Order of Canada, which is like a knighthood order, but without the actual knighthood, right? For honors. But yeah, he pretty much just insisted he didn't need to pay taxes because he insists that he's a knight, and I have no evidence to back up anything, and I have no evidence to show that I don't need to pay taxes, but I insist it. Big court case. Obviously he lost. Polaris Fall? What's there? Are you deaf or what? You should drink a pine needle infusion. It'll do wonders for your ears and your eyes too, and probably other things. So all the dead Sarkorian kings are in the ground there. Awesome. Sounds like Ghost City to me, if I had to put money on it. What do you think you're entitled to? We're simple people. We don't need much. No, that's not what I meant. We aren't simple people. Not simple at all. We need a great deal. A palace, a throne, land. But a place to sleep and hot food would be a start. As you command, Your Majesty, I will arrange a residence for you at once. Well, I see you appointed commander for a reason. Excellent. Yeah, celebrate your triumphant return. God, we're gonna make such a travesty of this war. Okay, let's go and donate our books, as Ramek mentioned, before we head back out against this dragon. What books do I got? I got 2 books. I want to just take all of the books with me. Oh, good. I was really concerned for a moment that we sold the Midnight Bolt, and I'm like, no, you're not allowed to sell the Midnight Bolt. I told myself that way back at the start of the game, and I wanted to make sure that we still didn't do it.
That is not far.
Midnight Bolts are something a little bit special. They are relevant to the story. It is not unique. That is not the only Midnight Bolt we will ever come across, but they are relevant to the story, and we don't want to use them all up. Okay, we gotta bring Greybore with us again, so sucks to be us. I'd rather have Rue for this than Lan, just because volume of fire and all that nonsense. Demon army is approaching still. It's the one over here, right? Pretty sure it's this demon army right there. So it's getting close. We should be good, though. We got lots of time until the conquest one goes down. And the Banner of Victories, I mean, I can refresh that relatively quickly. I've got demons near me. Okay, how do I get to the Trail of Blood? I see its general direction. If I recall correctly, there's a skill check when we get to the Trail of Blood. And if we don't do the skill check well, bad things can happen. So I am already fatigued. So I'm thinking we rest here the night. This should be fine. Like, this setup is acceptable. Do I need to do anything with my spell book at all? I think my spell book is acceptable. Unless I don't want these summon large elementals for this fight. But I mean, whatever. It'll be okay. Level 9, yeah, our scrolls, man, our scrolls. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. So we'll rest here. We'll build up a teeny bit of corruption.
I know you don't trust me, but we're very similar. We're both strangers in this crusade.
You got that right. A hired killer and a demon as the Crusade's brightest hope. Whatever happened to the days when saving the world was left to righteous heroes?
Saving the world was never left to righteous heroes. That's just dumb talk. Heroes are not what saves the world. It's the ordinary people who are called upon to do so. No, she wasn't fatigued. She had freedom of movement. Maybe she was still fatigued. I know I was fatigued, that's for sure. All right, let's hit the bloody trail. Let's hit that old bloody trail. I think there's an event that fires here, and if you get bad results on this event, you start in a not advantageous position for the fight. Dark splotches of dried blood are visible on the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens the predatory instinct of the hunt. Everything nearby is splattered in blood, as if the battle took place here, or someone slaughtered a herd of goats. Yet this blood belongs to neither human nor goat. Its sulfurous odor indicates that this is the blood of a rare, fire-breathing dragon. Injured and exhausted, the fleeing dragon stopped here to rest. The commander asks the assassin. The dwarf points confidently to the south. The dragon's lair is hidden somewhere amongst the mountain gorges. The Artisans Tower has been revealed. Okay. Never mind, it's at the Artisans Tower that the skill check happens. Maybe it happens here if you don't have Greybore in the party, too. That's possible. Random encounter. Somebody is on the road. Don't be a dragon. Nope. The commander and his followers are traversing the mountains, trying to track down the female woundworm that has lately been wreaking havoc around Dresden. So there's a weird tower here. You know, nobody noticed the weird giant tower. Bloody Trail, I prefer the Oregon Trail. Or the Oregon Trail. Why would they erect it here at the bottom of a canyon? The expert analysis of the tower's structure provides the answers. It dates back to the golden age of the Aslanti Empire. Jesus. It is several times old, and it survived in the world wound in the middle of a war zone with like demons and shit fighting back and forth, and apparently a dragon in the middle of it. Also, how is this dragon not massively corrupted? Like, how is it a red dragon still? How is it not ridiculously corrupto? The tectonic plates shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of a newly formed canyon. Okay. The ruins have been abandoned for ages. There are many poisonous plants in the mountains, some of which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions, including but not limited to migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing and vision loss, paralysis, and even death. Sounds like, you know, the average disclaimer on any drug that you see advertisements for. Do we choose the steep and dangerous path to the left, or the overgrown path with suspicious bushes to the right? Well, here's the thing. I have a lot of mobility and athletics. So I'll go with the dangerous path. And who knows, maybe Greybore will fall to his death. The commander decides to take the path to the left, which descends steeply down at a dangerous angle. The loose stones along the ledge are treacherous and unstable, and one wrong step could cause a rock slide. This is a task for either a person of outstanding acrobatic talent or someone attentive and cautious. Whoever leads the way will take the greatest risk. So I can go, I have more mobility than the DC, or I can have Nenio go, who has a little less world than the DC. I'll go. I rolled a 10. So we got a 33 on a DC 22. Predictably, the path that's been chosen is full of dangers. I make a dangerous leap, dislodging the stones beneath my feet. I come dangerously close to falling. How many times is the word danger going to appear in this dangerous paragraph? Teetering precariously. Oh, we're mixing it up. Not dangerously, but precariously, before managing to regain his balance. Having witnessed such a near tragedy, his companions watch their steps more carefully, and the party navigates the remainder of the perilous trail without further incident. I mean, they have to... This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I'm not even using a rope or anything. It's just the fact that you send somebody else first, the rest of the party sees what you does and can all of a sudden do it. No. No effing way. That's not the way this works. The path comes to an abrupt end. The recent rock slide has destroyed this section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. The commander's allies hastily tie themselves together with rope, hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. The dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they will be able to go back onto the path and avoid the dangers ahead. The commander orders the strongest to climb. I have a plus 20, so I still have to roll a 9 there. Or orders the most agile of the companions to carefully lead the party down the slope. Still our best chance. Ooh, we failed the mobility check. Oh my god, that's a bad roll. I think the next check is the one that matters the most. I think there's 3 checks in this. Oh, we rolled a 2. We got a 25 on that 27. This is where I wish they had degrees of failure in D&D, like 5e and the Pathfinder system, like 1st edition and 2nd edition. Like, degrees of failure is really, really good mechanic that I encourage more systems to utilize. There's a sharp crack of splintering rocks. Greybor falls like a stone toward the tower ruins below. I reach out to catch him. If we fail this, I think I start right in front of the dragon, and it's Greybor's athletics. Oh. Oh. Oh, balls. Amidst the cacophony of shouts and muffled screams, the commander and his fellows hit the ground with a resounding thud. Luckily, the ledge was not high enough for the fall to be fatal, but they cover the rocks around them with spattered blood and torn bits of clothing. Oh, please be wrong. Nope. We're right in front of a dragon, and the storyteller is here too. Well, this is a real mess. Norgerber doesn't favor us today. You again. Come to finish me off? Was this old dotard a part of your plan to distract me as well? I will devour you whole, and your deaths will be slow and agonizing, you parasites. Kill her! Kill her right now! If she starts to breathe fire, everything around here will burn. We don't want the storyteller's stuff to burn. Prepare to die, monster. How dare you injure me? You will pay for the pain you've caused.
Our victory is
Just don't. Oh, we're all we're fatigued as well. Okay, I do have a protection spell before they get to act, though, so good on me there. I'm actually tempted to study here, because he can study as a swift action, and then I don't need to hit him to get my study bonus. I'm fatigued, I can't charge.
Business.
Hey, nice! You wounded me, followed me here, and now you've cornered me in my lair like a mindless beast. Curse you all. Yeah! Sucks to be you, don't it? I'm just gonna move over here a little bit. No, I'm gonna move over here a little bit. I want to be close enough to Darren that I'm gonna get protected, but I want to be close enough to the dragon that I'm not gonna get hit with its breath, but I want to be far enough away that I'm not in its reach.
a calculated risk.
Okay, that sucks. We are going to... Oh man, I really want to mirror image up. But we're going to weapon enhancement up. And we're going to move here and attack.
You are today's sacrifice.
Good start, good start. You know, you're doing great. You're doing great. Not terrible at all. I think a protection from fire, we're actually going to lose it. Like, I think he'll deplete a protection from fire. Everybody's in it, though. Everybody is in it. We need both protection and resistance up, otherwise this is for naught. We'll spread just a smidgen. Okay, so we can haste it up. I think I'm going to save haste until the dragon runs away, because I'm going to need haste to fight it in a minute. So to that end, I think what we do here is just spread it a smidgen and scorching ray it. Oh! We didn't get its spell resistance. I rolled a 5, which works out to a 27. I only needed an 8. I needed an 8 to overcome its spell resistance. That's unfortunate. I hate losing spells to stuff like that. Rue is not going to be able to cast her spells right now because she just can't afford to.
Desna, guide my hand.
I need to get volume of fire up here. Okay, we need remove fear as well. On the bright side, he took his opportunity attack on Greybor. Oh, I need to channel to heal as well as remove fear though. Damn it. How much energy did we take? Did we take any? He didn't breath weapon me. Really? No. Oh, displacement is a bitch, though. Nenio might be dispelling magic on him. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use remove fear here and not channel, I guess. Kind of important. Let's get those saving throws going. Everybody who is engaged in melee with this guy is not engaged in melee with this guy anymore, which is a problem for me. Nenio. This is not going as well as it probably should have. So I'm considering my options with her, and I'm considering just doing damage to him again. I can't reasonably do anything else that's going to be useful. I don't have Dispel on her, it's on Darren, and Darren needs to do so much different stuff right now. Okay, we just missed that time. No, failed to overcome the spell resistance. 27. Damn it! Move a little bit. Through. You can act, so if you please, shoot him.
Make your peace.
Her. It's versus 19. And that was a concealment. Okay, that was our protection, and our protection is done now. Like, it's gone. That utilized all of it. Man, we might have to start this fight again. We might have to start this fight again from a slightly better position than we were in. It's a lot better when you're buffed before you get into the fight.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Okay, that's good. I mean, if I can hit him... Oh, I still have protection, don't I? I still have protection. Camellia doesn't, Greybore doesn't. Rue does, and Nenio doesn't. I mean, I'm fine here, but let's move in. Damn it! I got... Ugh. I didn't think I was moving in close enough. So the problem is that we are frightened. I may start to flee from it, my enemies.
Go for their hearts!
Well, we got a swing, so that's that's at least decent. All right. I need another protection from fire. I also need a resistance from fire. I also need to channel. Like, I need to do so much stuff this turn, and I only have one thing I can do. So we're going to channel. Because if Greybore runs, he's just going to get opportunity attacked and die if I don't channel. And breath weapons are breath weapons. So.
I will see to your demise.
Nenio, you need to take 5. And now that you've taken 5, you need to do something, and I don't know what that's going to be yet. Possibly continue to attempt to do damage, unfortunately. Are you outside of the opportunity attack range? I think you're just barely outside of it. Nice. And you did manage to get a little bit of damage off. Rue, make something happen.
I will resist.
She's rolling against 19, like...
Assist me at once.
That's the problem there. That's what happens when you run out of fire protection. And now I'm just stuck channeling to keep my people alive, so...
You're in my way.
Lots of hits, please. That was no hits. That was no hits, not lots of hits. And I'm too far away to actually shoot him.
This should do
Well,
it.
get as close as you can. Don't run away again. Oh, I did shoot. Excellent. Camellia, still frightened, 52 seconds. So we got minus 200 attack rolls here. But I do have the ability to use True Strike and attack.
I'll cut you wide open!
So that's 29 damage. That's a good start. I feel like Darren is going to go down here, guys. I can channel. I need to channel to keep some people alive, but realistically, I need protection from fire against this guy. And our protection from fire is worn off on so many people. Protection from fire isn't just like a time limit. When you reach a certain amount of damage, it just it dissipates, like it goes away. So it works best in conjunction with a resistance of fire as well. But without protection, Darren goes down. Like, I don't even have time to resist. So we need to protect from fire, not get attacked by fire, resist from fire, channel, and buff us. Because I haven't even buffed us. And dispel this stupid displacement off of this guy.
This.
He was in opportunity attack range. Damn it! Okay, yeah, no, we're almost definitely going to have to do this fight again, guys. I don't see any other option for this. I'm pretty sure we are going to be doing this fight again. We can hit him with a fire snake. 30 spell resist. We failed to overcome it. Again, we rolled a 1. Oh my god. Combine it with we're just not getting good rolls as well.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, Rue's not buffed up.
Plan went awry.
Hey, he wasted an attack on Darren. That's good. If I get a good hit here, we might be okay still. But realistically, I think we're reloading.
This way.
No. Camellia, True Strike. This is what happens when you fail that skill check coming into here, by the way.
The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, Camellia's making stuff happen. Let's hit it with as much damage as we can. Like, what else is Nenio going to do right in here? A firewall. Nenio could do a firewall. My only concern is it going to light Camellia on fire? We killed Greybore. That's okay, Greybore. You're fine. You're fine. Rub some dirt on it. Let's just restart this fight, right?
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay, Nenio's on death's door. Camellia's about to be as well.
This will hurt.
We're not hitting.
You are today's sacrifice.
That's another hit for Camellia, though. That's good. And Rue, I need you to back off a little bit and try and take 3 shots.
Make your peace.
This pain is excruciating.
Please help me.
Okay, he killed Rue. This is where the, like, last stand or whatever mythic ability is good as well.
A calculated risk.
If I got a lucky hit there, that'd be baller.
This should do it.
Unfortunately, we did not.
Go for their hearts.
Oh, we missed even with True Strike.
This is how it
Okay,
feels.
you know what? We're taking a load on that, I think. All right. So we want to go into that fight. Ideally, we want to get in a position where we're buffed going into it. But if we're not buffed going into it, we want to get ourselves buffed up as soon as possible. So we're back at the Bloody Trail. We found the Artisans Tower. Rue can get buffed right now. Like, I can just go to the Shrine of Sacrifice and buff Rue, because her buffs will last for an entire day, and this is not going to take me a day to get to the Artisans Tower. So I can enter this location. I can't use my other buffs, though, because it's not going to take, like, 10 minutes is going to disappear immediately.
I'm prepared.
I'll go ahead.
All right, let's get back at this. Let's try and pass this athletics check this time. We'll do a quick save there. Okay, nobody is currently fatigued. Alright. Let's go up the dangerous path again, guys. Because why not? We'll try the dangerous path one more time. If we're not successful, maybe we try the other path. So in this case, we take our mobility because we passed this for sure. Then we use our mobility again, and we pass it this time. Gain 52 experience. With a cry of warning, the dwarf points to the sky. We dive down to attack, and I give orders to scare off the birds or deal with the leader of the flock at all costs. So I need a 10 on that or a 7 on this. We succeeded on a lore nature check. The party overcomes every obstacle and finally descends to the ruined tower. The mountain is being conquered and no one has fallen victim to its treachery. Excellent. All right. This should go hopefully significantly different because I believe we actually get the ability to do anything we want now. Yeah, there we go. Ha ha ha. We don't fall immediately into the dragon's jaws in this case.
Anything new?
I'm going to do a quick save, and I'm actually going to creep up a little bit and see how far I can go without triggering this fight. If I can use haste before it's a dragon. Let's try to get as close as we can to the dragon without making any noise. Then we'll take it by surprise. I know you're... Oh, this is the dragon. I know you're in league with the little parasites who wounded me. They sent you to spy on me. They thought I wouldn't crave the crunch of your old bones. Ha ha ha. They were wrong. I've always had a special liking for the taste of elven flesh. But I do love to play with my food. Yes, we totally have this. What can you offer me in exchange for your pathetic life? Perhaps I won't kill you if you manage to impress me. A story. Stories are all I have, but some of them are priceless, more valuable than any treasure. This I can offer you in payment. I have a peculiar item on me. Its previous owner was quite sinister, so I think you'll appreciate this story. A golden signet ring. The old man's voice suddenly changes. His tone grows shrill and angry, taking on an exaggerated quality. Everything in this throne room is so cheap and vulgar. Jamandi Aldori knows nothing of luxury. Another sorry provincial excuse for an aristocrat. And yet, I still must bow my head and smile politely at these sword-wagon halfwits. These poor souls have never known anything more luxurious in their life than this rural parody of a palace. This is Tartuccio. Ha! It's Tartuccio. It's Tartuccio's signet ring. I guess we gave the signet ring to the storyteller. He's telling us the story of Kingmaker. I think we could continue to wait for the right moment. What happens if I just continue to wait and don't just attack? He tells us like the entire story of Kingmaker. How interesting. What happens next? She's thinking. She's distracted. Act now. Chaotic. I have an interesting story for you too. Yes. No, we just attack. We move away stealthily is what we do. The reason we do that is because I'm not currently buffed.
Yes, what?
Okay. So what are we going to need? Hell, fine. Use the invisibility. Why not? We could use stone skin, but it's not really going to help us that much here. And it's going to cost us diamond dust, so I'm going to pass on the stone skin just for the moment.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Camellia, reduce yourself. Your image. Blur on yourself, please. Turn on Arcane Strike because it's not on by default.
On the goal.
I should be turning on Arcane Strike as well.
Well?
Actually, don't turn on Arcane Strike yet. You're actually going to use Arcane Weapon Enhancement first. So, use your Arcane Weapon Enhancement. That's your next thing.
Smile. The
Darren,
world's not ending just yet.
bless us. Protection from evil. Resistance fire. Protection fire. Remove fear. I'm gonna Unbreakable Heart on Camellia as well, so she doesn't run. This only lasts for a certain number of rounds, though, so as soon as this goes, we have to go. Which is also why I think we're
ready
gonna
to move out.
simultaneously cast our haste. Okay, that's good to
Open
go.
your heart to me.
She has casted her enchant, or her
Time's not
enhancement, rather. I think we're set.
I am prepared.
So, let's take the sneak attack on her. Oh, cool.
Ready for anything.
Let's have some fun.
And I missed. 36 flat-footed AC, so I have to crit this guy to really do anything personally. So that's going to be a problem. Camellia. Oh, the charge bug. Damn it, to hell. God, I wish they would fix that charge bug. Greybor, can you charge in? Yes. Oh, I should have studied first, but it's okay. We hit, we got sneak attack, we studied it. So the studying is done. You're all buffed up still. Do I skip a turn on you to get sense vitals? A sneak attack would be great, but
I will resist.
that turn especially, first turn of combat would have been really good because I don't get a full round attack that turn. Nenio. We want to do a fire snake? I mean, let's go for his touch 8. No, too far. No, it's in range. Nice. Good hit. 23 and 11. Not a ton of damage, but it's a start. I guess you're just going to get in there. Yeah, get in there. Prepare to dispel magic off him. Actually, go where you're not going to get counterattacked if I cast Dispel Magic, because I want to dispel his displacement off of him. Okay. Can you charge in there now? No, you can't. Great. It's fine. Turn your Arcane Strike on and go in.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice! 26 damage. Perfect. Stealthing isn't going to help me because, again, his flat-footed AC is the same as his not flat-footed AC, and he's flat-footed anyway. He hasn't acted yet. So
Let's try this way.
if we hit, though, we would do some nice damage.
Simply business.
Well done. Well, we got a hit. That's a start. Okay, Rue. All you.
Prepare yourself.
Versus 16 is much better than versus 19. The last one's worth versus 20, though. Let's just keep going for that touch AC. Let's keep trying to overcome spell resist. I have a lot to overcome spell resist, guys. Like, I have a plus 20. That's reasonable. I only need an 8, right? Nice. We failed to overcome on one of those. But we are burning it down. This is its first action. It used haste. Oh, bitch did not use haste. What did we dispel off? I failed to dispel haste. 36 DC. I rolled a 12 plus 10 for it. Ah. Oh well. Hopefully we'll be alright. Do we take 3 Arcane Strike attacks? No. I think we're going to take a True Strike.
The spirits demand your blood.
Yeah, there we go. 23 damage. And if I hit, this will be great. If I don't hit, then I mean, we could just call in a murder pony. Do we want to call in a murder pony instead? No. No. I want to take a shot. I want to hit this guy.
This will hurt.
I hit him for 190 damage in the fields on the way here.
It's your time.
It's fight like these where volume of fire, you can see why volume of fire is useful. You want lots of attacks on things that you don't have a good chance of hitting.
Desna, guide my hand.
Unless you're like an Eldritch Scion or a Sword Saint and you can add 20 to your chance to hit. Because then you're okay. Ooh, total failure to overcome spell resistance. Damn. Rolled a 1. That is unfortunate. Alright. What's it gonna do? This is gonna be scary. Just fire aura. Okay, there's the breath weapon. Okay. Alright, we're still alright. Has anybody's protection worn off? Nobody's protection is worn off. It's like double effective since we have resistance now, so the protection... Resistance really helps protection out a lot, guys. That's what I'm trying to get at. So I can't attempt another dispel. What I could do is do a prayer, or I can do some heals. If we think Greyboar is going to be okay, I can do a prayer. I think we'll do a prayer. I failed to overcome their spell resistance. Somehow I overcame Arushalei's spell resistance, though. What the hell? I have to roll against Arushalei's spell resistance to pray? +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, skills, and they take a -1 penalty on such rolls. Okay. Alright, whatever. Camellia, true strike, please. I just need to get enough damage on this so that she runs.
You are today's sacrifice.
Nice. 30 damage sneak attack. Oh, another 25. Oh, yes. Very good, very good. Can I do 190? Oh! Get off me, you vile parasites. I did it! Don't let the dragon get off the ground. She'll set everything on fire. Okay. What did I do? I did 114 damage. Whew. All right. Let's move. We have to chase her. This fight isn't done yet. We're gonna chase her here.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Nenio is gonna refresh haste. What else was rounds per? I had something else that was rounds per.
I shall not be swayed from my
are
path.
made to be broken.
Oh, it was Unbreakable Heart, so I can't use that anyway.
Prove my worth.
But we'll use Ray's Sense Vitals.
Practice makes perfect.
And yeah, Greyboar can drink a couple potions in the meantime as well, since I'm paused. And when you're paused, you know, you can just, like, shove an entire bar down your gullet in like a quarter of a second. Okay, let's go. Let's get back up here.
Out of my sight!
We got her. We only get a couple attacks on her before she runs away. I'm like, do I have control yet? That's a job well done. You can use her head to decorate your tent. I'm going back to Dresden. It's been a pleasure working with you. Oh shit, how much money do I have on me? Oh man, okay, so if I've told you a few times now, if you don't pay Greyboar, he can become your enemy later. He's gonna want, I think, 12,500 right now, and if you pay him, he becomes a party member, but he can betray you. If you pay him 25,000, he'll become a party member, and he's locked in. Like, he's good. He's good for you for the rest of the game, mostly. And if you don't pay him, he will betray you at the tower. Like, you know, that ivory tower that we keep talking about, he'll betray us there if we don't pay him at all, because somebody takes out a contract on our head kind of thing.
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price.
I don't want to have to kill you later in an inopportune time, and an extra 12,500 gold. How much money do I actually have on me?
It is always a great pleasure to work with a client who can tell a professional from an amateur. It's rare these days to find someone who appreciates high-quality work and is willing to pay for what it's worth. I think this is the beginning of a long and productive partnership.
Okay, I still have 100 grand on me, so we're okay. We're not
Follow
hurting.
my lead.
Let's do a save and let's clean up this area, shall we? Hi, Mr. Dragon. So, Arsinoe has the other half of this pendant. This is called the half of the pair. Whenever two creatures wearing different halves of this pendant are within 10 feet distance to each other, each gets a +2 circumstance bonus to attack rolls and +2 circumstance bonus to AC. Please note, this is a circumstance bonus. Circumstance bonuses are relatively rare. So this is pretty decent. And the other half of this pendant we can buy from Arsinoe back in Dresden. So we can have access to this, and as long as the people are close to each other, we're good to go. Thematically, I think it would be fitting to give Camellia one of them and Lort one of them, but, I mean, they're not both frontline fighters, so they have to stay within 10 feet? Within 10 feet of each other, which is not really ideal, so it's probably not going to happen like that. But still. Knowledge Arcana, 25. Yes, I know the storyteller is there.
Splendidly.
Though this magic trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries of disuse, it would once have irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it. You don't say.
A success worthy of praise.
The inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment has worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared. And in here, we got ourselves some braces. This is... Arushally identified them. Bracers of Abrupt Onslaught. They grant the wearer +5 competence bonus on trickery skill checks. Whenever the wearer makes a sneak attack, it deals an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Oh, baby. Oh, but I really like attack rolls. I like to be able to hit. I want to be able to hit. And I already have a competence bonus on skill checks, don't I? Do I not? Competence bonus on perception, trickery, skill checks. I really like to actually hit things. Who else is doing sneak attacks in this group? Well, not counting him. Camellia does some sneak attacks. And Rue can if she has Sense Vitals up. But Camellia needs bracers of armor. That's mandatory. I mean, I could wear these and I could give Rue these bracers. So she could have the better attack rolls. Let's just verify that our trickery is at 39 and I already have a competence bonus from my Conman's Ring. So if I put this on... Yes. Conflicting bonuses. That extra 1d6 bludgeoning damage from the sneak attack, though, is pretty nice. I want to be able to hit, though. Tentatively, I'm going to give these to Rue, but I might just sell them. She can at least use them if she has Sense Vitals on. Also, it's one of these chests. I'm always paranoid about these chests that you can loot again, because in Kingmaker, the druid chests that were like this, if you put herbs in them, they would, like, materialize magic stuff for you. Knowledge Arcana 30.
A success worthy of praise.
What do we roll? Well, I have 29 modifiers, so we're guaranteed to hit a 30. We got a 46. This inscription is written in archaic elven script. You recognize the words, "Strange home, I see you, and I implore Callistria." Callistria, you don't say. It appears to be some kind of protective spell against thieves, but it has lost its power over the years. Yeah, I might change my ring at some time.
As it should be.
That's true. Actually, what's interesting is there's a ring called like the Red Salamander Ring or something like that, and what it does is if you have the ability to spontaneously cast spells, you get all of the fire spells, right? Well, I'm not a spellcaster, but I can now spontaneously cast spells. This is spontaneous. This is the way sorcerers do it. As a trickster. So I'm pretty sure I could put that ring on and I would get Fireball and Scorching Ray and, like, I think Fire Snake and Hellfire Ray and all of these different fire spells for myself. It's really useful for witches. It's really useful for the Stigmatized Witch or the, what is it, Leyline Guardian or something like that. Leyline something. Because they're spontaneous caster witches, and witches don't normally get, like, fire blaster spells. They're not in their spellbook normally. So Ember can become a really good blaster if she wears that ring, combined with the ring that Nenya is wearing. Let's not talk to the storyteller just yet. I know you're here.
That is not far.
I know you're here, Grandfather Elf. I want to look around this place first. Because when we meet the storyteller, we have the tendency to have to escort him back to places. Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained has been forcibly removed. Books? Oh, no books. There are elven notes, though, which is what the storyteller must have been after. Scroll of Fireball.
I'll go ahead.
Don't mind me, Grandfather Elf. I'm just looting. Lame! I know. No books. Hey, there's another shelf here, but it's not a bookshelf. 3 more scrolls. Hey, more demon blood. That's turning up more and more frequently. More scrolls. That is to the ruins. Ooh, interesting. All right, so we got more places to go in here. We don't necessarily need to go there right this moment, though. We're going to talk to Storyteller before we go down to the ruins, I think. I do want to loot everything that's on this level. Which is just lots of scrolls, apparently. What was this? This dragon's hoard is all scrolls. What else? There's another one. I'm looking right at it. I'm looking right at wherever it is there.
Follow my lead.
Okay, storyteller. Tell me some stories. Have you found what I asked of you? Splendid. Let's all get out of this place as soon as possible. All this smoke makes it difficult to breathe. We'll meet in Dresden. Excellent. I like the sound of that. That means I can continue pathfinding. Even though this game uses Unity pathfinding. I'm fairly certain. I don't think they made their own pathfinding system for this. I'd have to double check. Maybe the dragon liked scroll magic in her off time. Possibly. Could certainly have
Well, hello there.
could certainly have been much more powerful if they had used scrolls, if they were like scroll magic. A scroll savant dragon? It's possible. Dragons can take on human form, at least the old ones can. So, we scaled down from the cliffs above, so we never came through this on the way in. So it's not like, oh, I should know what's in these ruins because I've been here to get up the tower. No. We scaled down from the cliffs above. So whatever's in here is a surprise to us.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Speak of the Mandragora, and you shall receive. 24 flat-footed AC, 33 AC, 14 touch AC. Damn, they bitches. Immune to mind affecting, compulsion, poison, charmed, stunned polymorph, baleful polymorph, paralyzed, sleep, and stunned again. Lots of damage reduction, but we can get through it with slashing. So, good on us.
Go for their hearts!
We have to hit him first, though. That's a requirement of
You're
that.
in my way.
Light it on fire with a burning arc, shall we? Not very much damage. Excellent.
This should do it.
112 damage Vital Strike did that much HP damage to it, guys.
Make your peace.
Are you enlarged? Why are you so big? You are decidedly not enlarged. Why are you so effing huge, Darren? Oh, I know why. It's because Greybor is just tiny because he's a dwarf, and Camellia is tiny because she's reduced right now. You're not actually big. You're normal size. Everybody else is just smaller than you.
I will see to your demise.
2 Mandragora. Where's the other one? Sunder. Good. Good turn. Sunder on Darren. Excellent.
I'll cut you wide open.
Also, I don't currently see the other one. Let's study as a swift action.
You had your chance.
Love those sneak attacks on people with lots of attacks per turn. Yeah, okay, I'll Scorching Ray him. Not bad. He's got a lot of HP, but that made a dent.
Let's try this way.
Excellent. Where's the other one? Hey, other one, where are you? Oh, eat a dick, man. Do I not have See Invisible? I do have See Invisible. So you're not invisible. Where are you? Show yourself. Uproot your Mandragora self and show me where you are. I'm moving all my tanks around. There it is. That could have gone worse. Start creeping back towards it. It was stealthed. Ooh. It ate my mirror image. That's why we have mirror images, ladies and gentlemen.
The spirits demand your blood!
Augment that AAC with some awesome mirror images.
Simply
I should have
business.
studied it. Damn it. Yeah, we should have studied it. Let's just unload spells on him. It's a start. And he's far enough away.
This will hurt.
Damn. Versus a 20. My god. 37 AC. Yep. Yup. That's a thing. That's a thing, alright. Range's bond isn't gonna matter. He's not a demon of magic, yes? No, he's a chaotic evil plant. It's a Mandragora. It's a plant. It's not a demon of magic.
I will resist. Disappear.
Nice. Critical hit.
Precision and grace.
That's what I like to see, though. Concealment misses and rolling against a 20. And, I mean, I've got my mirror images up as well. Well, I've got some true strikes.
You are today's sacrifice!
She gets sneak attacks when I hit there, so as long as I'm hitting once every turn with Camellia, we're going to burn this guy down. You need to study swift action.
It's your time to cease to exist.
That's much better chances to hit there. And if you hit once, you get your sneak attack applied, so it's well worth it. Little plinks of damage. Can't wait till I get study target. Oh, what's his flat-footed AC? 26 is a whole hell of a lot better than 37. Okay. Stealth as a movement action.
A calculated risk.
There we go. There's another one. Balls, where's the other one? There wasn't another one. Nenio just had a... Nenio just had to take damage, is all. Okay. Sure. And of course, mandrake roots. Those are cooking ingredients, but...
Skip the pleasantries.
Are they worth anything? No, they're barely worth anything. I mean, mandrake roots are pretty tough effing cooking ingredient to get, and the fact they're barely worth anything is just lame.
That is not far.
So there was a magical guard in here as well. Oh yeah, this one's dead as well.
What a find!
Heavy crossbow. Just a plain masterwork heavy crossbow, nothing special about it. Was there a way out this other way? No. Only doors over here. Okay. That isn't suspiciously dark in any way, shape, or form.
I'll go ahead.
Ooh. Lesser kineticist rod. Doesn't really matter to me. It's another one of these stupid chests that I can re-loot again.
I know the way.
Why can't I see myself on the map? God's damn it, this map. What a pain this map is. Okay, let's go back up to the tower summit and see what we can do up here. I don't remember the way off the map, guys. So the way we came up was around this way. Can I come down again this way?
Follow my lead.
I imagine so. No, probably not. I can. I don't understand. We dropped down from the cliff. Are we just going to scale the cliff out? Oh, we are. We are, because it said in the thing that we can get out again this way. That's lame. Okay, so we can dump Greybore for a little while, guys. We don't need to drag him along with us anymore. I'd like to play a game with a dual-wielding character. Either a dual-wielding nice weapon character, not Greybore, but similar concept, or more likely somebody who dual-wields a shield and a weapon. That would be pretty fun, I think, but I don't want to really do it in this playthrough. Volume of fire from something like a two-handed weapon user, not two-handed weapon user, a two-weapon fighting user, is very good. It's good to get through mirror images. It's good to apply sneak attack damages and get incremental damage on very tough enemies. It has advantages versus Vital Strike builds. I just want to see those big, like, massive effing crits from Lan is what I want to see. You know what I mean? Should I just teleport back then? And where is the demon army? Is it that one or is it this one? My army is going to move back up to here. And get into position where I can do something to defend Dresden when the demon army gets a little bit closer. Okay, so next objective. We need to talk to Beth. So let's go back to the city. We'll talk to Beth, let her know that the dragon is done. And then... I already got that. Oh, we've got the storyteller. I've got a crap ton of stuff to turn into the storyteller. We'll teleport to Dresden. Enter the city. Yeah, no, we've got a ton of stuff to give the storyteller. We even just picked up additional elven notes, so that's going to be a big deal. I think I'm just going to take my entire contents of the chest and talk to the storyteller with all of it. course, I need to find where the storyteller is in the city, first of all. I don't remember where he's standing exactly. Yeah, you know what? Entire contents of chest.
That is not far.
I love I can close my door. Come with me. Beth, next is talk to you. I've taken care of the Dargon that was attacking our patrols. That's one less problem to contend with. Now we can take extra lookouts off dragon duty and reassign them to more useful tasks. Excellent work, Commander. Alright. That's one job taken care of. Now, bring me the storyteller. You're gonna be at the streets. Right? I hope so. Watch, I'm gonna search this entire city for him. Come on. Alright, that's Arsinoe. That's nice. That's the captain. Arcane, these are the merchants. Merchant. That's normal. Storyteller over here. Sweet. He belongs to the streets, you think so? I think he belongs in the Citadel, where I can talk to him whenever I want to. Or in the tavern, or in the inn. I think those are the most likely places that the storyteller would naturally be. Hey! I've got some stuff for you. I want to discuss our encounter in the dragon's lair. I'm sure you do. You're wondering how I ended up there and why I wasn't killed, am I right? Well, I know you can't be lit on fire to die, so that makes sense. Why did you go there? I've been looking for a certain tower for several years now, and in that place I had the strange feeling of recognition. It seemed that tower once belonged to me a long time ago. Knowing my habits, I assumed that some records or other items that could answer the questions about my past may have remained in my home. That was his tower. Unfortunately, I realized too late that the tower was now the lair of a monster. How come the dragon didn't eat you? It liked stories, obviously. Despite their beastly tempers, dragons are clever creatures, but their way of life does not lend itself to civilized conversation, which is why they do sometimes enjoy a good chat, and even more a good story. That was what saved me. I have to share a few of my stories with the dragon, hoping to win her over, or at least distract her. And you did so. Thank you very much. Also, can you imagine how big this guy's robes must be to conceal his giant fucking brass balls? I'm just gonna have a chat with this dragon, and that's how I'm gonna deal with it. Did you find anything of value in the tower? Yes, thanks to you, the dragon didn't have time to burn everything. I found the memories of my previous life, which I had forgotten long ago. And I found a document for you too. I found a page. Yes, you're right. Another piece of evidence from the past I have forgotten. Thank you. If you find more pages like this, please bring them to me. Maybe by putting them together, I'll be able to lift the veil on this mystery surrounding my story. Please examine my items. Let me touch them and I'll tell you what I can see. Now, it is just a shard of the past, but I feel its powers. Terendalev's claw, yes. I am not going to take the gold dragon path, but you need to do this for the gold dragon path. I think this might give me the location of the next place I need to go for that path as well. Only a great power can resist the most terrifying of enemies, oneself. Please allow me to immerse myself in this memory and learn the story of the spiritual resurrection of the greatest of silver dragons. Terendalev was not the greatest of silver dragons. What a powerful item. This ring was created by an inquisitive and free mind. As a rule, such people either become geniuses and creators of a new era, or meet tragic ends. What was the fate of the creator of this object? We can find out together. Get me 4 vials of magic essence and 2 bars of cold iron, and I will reforge this ring. Crumpled metal of the gauntlets. I sense the souls of two who were bound to this relic. One was an animal and the other a man, but neither was the master of the other. They were brothers. Damn! A most intriguing tale. Do you want to hear it? If you bring me 1 vial of magic essence, 4 bars of cold iron, and 2 vials of demon blood, I can revive this relic and see into its past. This sounds like a Cavalier item, like Cavalier gauntlets or something like that. I don't know if I want to restore that one just yet. Shall we? So you could do Terendalev's Claw, the ring fragments, or the gauntlets. Let's see what the ring does. Let's give him the claw first. How many times has the moon died and been reborn since I've been here? I've lost count. My friends brought me here. They said goodbye to me, like always, but they looked at me like it was the last time they'd see me. Cowards. Insidious spawn. They were glad I was going to die, but I'll show them Terendalev will live. A new Terendalev whose eyes are finally open. I hear the rustling of wings, and I emerge from the cave where I imprisoned myself. Who is it? A friend? An enemy? Sunbeams refract off the scales as he hovers before me, surrounded by a glowing halo. The gold dragon Haliceliax. A part of me wants to fly to him and make a circle of honor around him, as any good student should. But part of me that turned my scales black is ready to seize his gleaming throat. How dare he fly here, flaunting his purity and innocence? He wants to humiliate me, drag me through the mud. But I will show him. No, what am I thinking? My mentor has come all this way to see me, I know. He would never abandon me. Someone called him to my aid. Moving heavily, I take flight to greet him, but my body, controlled by the foulness, straightens like an arrow. His vulnerable throat is so close. One strike and I will destroy you, Haliceliax. I don't know what happened, but I know the place where Terendalev was believed to have sought refuge for her tarnished soul. I saw Sarkorian ruins, a wide branching tree next to them. Perhaps there will be something there that will shed some light on the fate of the mentor and student. Something that can tell us how Terendalev's strength of spirit helped her to ultimately overcome the foulness within her. Can you say anything about Terendalev's future? It's so strange you should ask. We all know what happened to Terendalev, but sometimes it seems I hear her voice in the visions. Her voice, full of pain and despair, as if she is in darkness, which she cannot escape. I cannot solve the mystery of this vision, but it worries me. Thank you, Grandfather Elf. Let's restore the ring, please. A remarkable object, this. It was created by a talented spellcaster and is able to summon beings from other planes as if boundaries set by Pharasma do not exist for it. It is powerful and dangerous, but it was created by an honorable person. That is probably why it was not used at the crucial hour. So we don't have enough items to restore the gauntlets now, but it was a ring of summoning. Okay. Let's take a peek at this ring of summoning, shall we? If we can find it. Here, ring of summoning. That's a relic. We need to use the... there it is. We need to use the relics as decrees to study them. This ring grants the wearer an ability to summon either axiomites or soul eaters randomly selected once per day, as if they were summoned by a summon monster 8 spell. Caster level 15, DC 22. All allies, including the wearer within 30 feet, gain a +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls, and a +2 bonus on saving throws against attacks made or effects created by chaotic creatures. I mean, that's not bad. That's pretty damn good. I'm probably going to sell it. Or I'll chest it. I'll chesticle it for now. Ooh, we're getting close to level 11. I like that.
I know the way.
I will chesticle it for now, and we'll chesticle all of our books as well again. How many magic essences do I have? 2. And I've got 2 cold iron bars, and I have the demon blood. I have 2 demon bloods, right? I'm fairly certain I've got 2 demon blood. Where are you at, demon blood? Yes. I have 2 demon blood as well. So we're not that far away from being able to restore the gauntlets. Learn spells. What spells? I have not leveled yet. I have no spells to learn. Okay. What do I want to dump in here? I've got so much crap that I don't want to keep, so we're going to store that. We can store the Ring of Procrastinator for now. We're going to sell the Alchemist's robes. Please wait in descending order. Much better. We're going to store our severed head, because who doesn't like to store a severed head? Radiance, this. Oh, I have spells in inventory. Scrolls. Like, learn from scrolls. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. This makes sense. I can learn from scrolls. We need to store our library. Interestingly enough, these are elven notes. Do I offered them to him. Does he not want them right now? Do I get to keep them? I don't know. These are all recipes. I don't care about recipes. Midnight Bolt. Kineticist Rod. I don't want it. We're gonna sell that. I'll keep those though. I'm gonna hold on to that wand for the time being. Stash the relics. Very good. Then we got some scrolls. That's Nura's perfume. You can actually redeem Nura, like especially as a trickster if you have access to the trickster pass. It's one of the 2 trickster unlocks. So the trickster unlock I used was the thing, you know, where we bombed the library in the Grey Garrison, essentially. But there's another trickster unlock where you can, after you catch Nura with the perfume and after you catch her in your camp, like summoning the gargoyles to your camp to attack it, you can confront her if you have enough, I think, perception at that point, and you can like hatch this scheme together. That's a trickster scheme, and then you can sort of redeem Nura in a sense. But I mean, I just like to kill her because that annoying little Nura. Trendula scales, that's fine. We'll keep this because this is technically an amulet that our father-in-law gave us, our soon-to-be father-in-law gave us. So we're going to hold on to that just for the time being. We won't keep that, though. Yellowed letter we'll store. That's a relic. A couple more bookie-type things. I'll keep the tablets on me since they weigh nothing. Sermon extract, another book. Prayer scroll. Why are these notes so divided from everything else? Also, is that 2 more Elven? No, that's Hostile Orders. Never mind. They look kind of like Elven notes. Magic essence, this shit. The keys for the citadel that we're in, right there. Zacharias' wand, destroyed. Bloodstained letter, sure. Biography extract. Okay, is that everything? I think that's everything I want to keep stashed away. Let's have Nenio take a quick look here. Yeah, she can learn a couple things. And Camellia. She can learn a couple as well. Fireball. Camellia can learn Fireball, so when she has access to it, she's going to have Fireballs available. Not that I'm ever going to use it on her, because, you know, but still. A heightened meta magic or extend meta magic might be nice on her, so that I can just fill my spell slots up with whatever I want to fill them with, essentially, even at higher levels. I don't know, we'll see. Especially, so there is a build that you could go as either an Eldritch Scion or as a Sword Saint. Like, any Magus can do this really easily. Also, any other hybrid casters can do this, like clerics and all can as well. But anybody who's going to have access to spells, if you take a skill focus and you take a meta magic and you get 3rd level spells, you have access to the Lore Keeper or Lore Master prestige class, and it has the ability to take feats from anything, like any feat at all, without needing to meet prerequisites. So you can, as like an Eldritch Scion around level 7 to 9, somewhere in that neighborhood, take 1 level in this class and get Greater Vital Strike at like level 7 to 9, where it needs 16 base attack bonus. You would never have access to it as a Eldritch Scion normally anyway, or a Sword Saint. And even like a fighter doesn't get base attack bonus 16 until level 16, right? And the Rowdy Rogue doesn't get it until level 11. So that's it. That's an interesting thing. That's a possibility. We're not going for that build on our Sword Saint here, though. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Let's go to the stores, shall we? We've got stuff to sell. No, not that way. That's the balcony. This way. To the streets. When I've got items to sell, I want to sell them right away. And I can actually maybe potentially take a look at some of the things that are available again. I bought all the items that I wanted to, but I have 100,000 sitting around in my bank again. So some of the things that I said, okay, this isn't worth spending money on right away, maybe it might be worth spending money on now. I don't know. Where are they? Right here. Will, sir. Show me what you have. I'm selling you almost nothing. We're going to sell this kineticist bullshit. We'll sell that. Remove sickness, I'll keep. Restoration, I want to keep. Remove paralysis, we'll keep, but we'll dump those. And we'll dump that. And we'll dump all the foodstuffs, because I don't want foodstuffs. And then all the scrolls. I wish that I could just click, 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 without bringing up the how many of them do you want to get rid of interface. That would be okay if I could press enter to confirm that interface, but you can't. So you have to move your mouse in order to click on OK. I should mod that shit. That is a mod that I can make. I should mod that shit. Brew potions or scribe scrolls. Don't want it. Don't want any of that. Okay. So that's another 11,000. Deal. Was there anything that I really wanted badly? I don't feel like there was. Mithril breastplate, no thank you. If I want to go to a tower shield with Darren, I could go for like a nice tower shield, but the problem is he's very weak and he's already medium encumbered with all mithril gear, including a mithril heavy shield. So a tower shield is probably asking too much for the poor chap. Giant strength +4, that's fine. I've already got a +4. There's nothing that Wilser has, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, there's nothing that Wilser has that I care about. Okay. The exotic weapons vendor I don't care about right now either. I've already got my fancy exotic weapons. These two might have something potentially. The Arcane Weaver, let's take a peek here. Source of Dividing Power, no, that's a monk robe, right? No. Divine Power to summon a creature. Don't want that right now. Blazing Fighter, competence on athletics and fire resist 30 is actually pretty nice, but that's 22,000 for just, you know, quality of life item. Although fire resist 30 doesn't seem like a quality of life item when you're gonna go face a bloody red dragon, does it? whenever polymorphed. Living Flame. Fire Shield deals fire damage to attackers. No, I'm not thrilled by anything else that this person has. Lots of wands, but I don't really want to use wands yet. What's the jewelry vendor have?
That is not far.
I could get the other half of the that amulet, that necklace from Arsinoe. That's something I could do. Enlivening Leadership is actually pretty good. Competence on persuasion checks and our companions +1 morale on skill checks. That's actually pretty decent. That's all skill checks +1 for everybody in the party. And competence on persuasion. I think we already have a competence bonus on Darren's persuasion though, so... Although we could give that to Lan for his persuasion, potentially. Headbands, nothing special with any of them. Natural armor +3, I would totally get this for Camellia if it wasn't for the fact that I can't take her necklace off of her right now. I could technically get that for Lan and Darren, though. Okay, that's a possibility. This is only 36,000 to buy both of these natural armor +3s. That's not a very big upgrade, but it is something I can do. So Lan can have a +3 natural armor. And Darren can have a +3 natural armor. And then we can scale down. I've already got a +2 on me. So Nenio can have a +2. Rue has a +1 that also gives her poison stuff. So she can have a +1 or a +2 as well. Okay, so cascading effect, guys. We got a cascading effect that took care of stuff there. And I can sell those. Deal. Greybore. You got a strength belt +4, and what's this? Bracers of Heavy Hand. Bonus on damage rolls with the offhand weapon when full... Okay, so no, we don't care about that. Or wielding two-handed melee weapon, like a double two-handed melee weapon. Right, I looked at that last time. So we don't care about that on you. You're already unequipped. You've got the Immaculate Petal. It's fine, it's your brother's shield. And we can't use this adamantine full plate on anybody else. Like, you can't equip it on anybody who's not Regil. You might be able to equip it on a Hell Knight if you go Hell Knight. I'm not sure. You might be able to do that. But, like, if I wanted to take this and put it on Lan... See, Lan can't use it, even though he can wear full plate. And neither can Darren. Okay. That's good enough for me. We can, I guess, take a look at what our cleric friend has available. But I don't think it's going to be much. Other than the other half of the necklace. But, oh man, if I want the other half of the necklace, that's +2 AC and +2 circumstance on attack rolls. Circumstance on attack rolls is really nice. But that would have to go to, like, Lan, and that's only a +2 AC, and I just bought a +3 AC for him. But it's not natural armor, it's circumstance, so that's nice. He could get natural armor from, like, Barkskin or something. Here's the other half of the pair. Anything else really special that you've got? Mental flow +2 is intelligence, charisma, don't care. Mental form +2 is wisdom, charisma, again, don't care. We already have a con man's ring. We got it before this. Red Salamander. So if I wanted to, since I now have Trickster spells, I can spontaneously cast Trickster spells. I could get Fireball, Control Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray, Firestorm, and Fiery Body. But I don't think I will. Yeah, not into anything she has. Okay.
I know the way.
Quests! What do we got left? We don't need to worry about that one just yet. Secrets of Creation. We need to go to the heart of the mystery, okay? That's something we can do. The Fifth Crusade. The Dragon's Fate. Find Terendalev's Lair. The Dragon Hunt we've taken care of. Unusual Demon Activity. That's the Ivory Sanctum. Ivory Sanctum is a big, big location, guys. Find out how the demons are sneaking into Crusader territory. Scout the ravines southwest of Dresden or send a scouting party. Okay. The Final Sunset of Winter. Find the missing Crusaders. Battered Spirit. I did everything in my power to ensure Erebeth could establish herself as the leader of the Dresden Crusaders. All that remains is to watch and wait. I issued this order. It's taken care of. We're waiting on it. Demon's Heresy. Green Gates. Fine. Find Morveg. At Wintersun Village. Okay, so I got a lot to do at Wintersun Village. Blackwater Clan Settlement. The Fool King. Find proof of Thaberdin's royal origin near Pelura's Fall. So this is the Trickster mythic path. It's impossible without the help of a flying creature, you don't say. Solve the riddles in the Nameless Ruins. Sweet. Crescent of the Abyss. That's Voljev's quest. So, what do you say we just get out there and we start pathfinding a bit, guys? We start finding some paths, and we take some of the locations that we get along the way, we complete some of these quests, and we deal with demon armies on the Crusade map. As we build up our material points, so I get to the point that I can actually build stuff. Works for me. Do I have corruption? Well, I just rested, so if I had corruption, it's gone now. Yeah, I kind of want to show the completed quests, though. Whatever, 12 hours of rest.
As it should be.
And let's get out of here. If only because it brings me up to here immediately. Someday I might uncheck show completed quests once we get, you know, more quests. Once they're cumbersome for me to look at. But for the time being, I'm relatively okay with them. Ashen Grotto. Voljev wants me to go up here, right? Yeah, Scrubland by the bend in the river. I don't want to go north right now. We're going to go south. We're going to deal with stuff down here right now. So we got the Artisans Tower. I've already been here. Okay. So when I got to here, it triggered me to go to the Artisans Tower. So I have already been here. I beat the dragon at it. I need to enter it normally for this to disappear? That's just annoying as hell. Well, I'm not bringing Greybor there right now, so he can go F himself. Shall we head down to the neighborhood of Wintersun? The neighborhood of Wintersun, ladies and gentlemen. That's reagents. Don't care about that. All right. I will head to the neighborhood of Wintersun, and we need to be prepared to deal with demon armies as well. Once the demon armies get a little bit closer. How far am I going to get before fatigue? Interesting. This is a settlement, like it's a fortress. I don't think I've ever actually tried to rest at these in Wrath of the Righteous. I've always just teleported back to Dresden if I needed to because of corruption buildup. As soon as I'm fatigued and I decide to keep moving, of course, we spot the enemies. It's always as soon as I'm fatigued and my stealth, well, it's not because my stealth goes down like 2 points when I have like plus 40 to stealth, but still, you know what I mean. So we've got an ash giant immediately visible. Rue. Give me some 24-hour buffs, because there's no reason not to. We're going to be resting right away, in fact, so there's no reason not to just use everything right now.
Missed me
Like-
already.
Like, literally just use everything right now. If they have those succubus archers, we're going to want some electricity protection. If they have the tentacle porn dudes, we're going to want acid protection. Let's do some electricity resistance. Some acid resistance. Let's do some delay poison on us all. Remove fear.
You are my favorite aid.
Let's see the invisible. Is that
You
enough?
can trust me.
Mirror image. And blur.
I'm always open to ideas.
And let's haste. We're buffing like it's a boss fight, and all that I've confirmed that's on the map is this ash
I
giant.
know what to do.
Oh, you know what else I can do?
I
Real
welcome your
quick.
company.
What else I can do real quick? Come on, before the haste runs out. Hurry up, Darren.
I need to concentrate.
Take the fatigue
Becoming
off of me.
distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
Let the duel commence.
109 damage, nice. So what initiative rolls were there? There was 2 ash giants in initiative, 3 ash giants in initiative, and a giant spider. 3 ash giants and a giant spider. That's what we're facing here. There's a second ash giant. Rue, can you shoot it? No, we're way too far away, right? Yeah, we're way too far away. Move up. I don't know where the giant spider is. Darren, stay close to the casters. I still have Greybore in the party. God damn it! Well, we're going to exchange him. There's the spider. And there's another ash giant. I'm like, it looks like there's 2 ash giants here, but it's Camellia's mirror image is causing the render, like the shader of it is making the ash giant's weapon render multiple times.
Prepare yourself.
Can't wait for next level when she gets to do that just by default. Like, and with haste she gets a 5th attack. Well, 6th, because her first attack fires twice, even though you can't tell. This is a burning arc to me. Killed the spider. Well done. Where's the other ash giant? Oh, Mr. Sneaky. Mr. Sneaky Deaky. I don't even know what his flat-footed is 19. So yes, we do want to sneak there because it makes us invisible. Also, sneak attack.
This should do it.
113 damage sneak attack. Very nice. Darren, this is why I kept you here.
I'll make short work of this.
Just tank him. It's fine. Oh, another giant spider. I only remember seeing 1 in initiative, but there was a second one apparently. Okay. I mean, he can charge here, so do it. Yeah, good luck. Good luck again.
Go for their heart!
Rue.
Desna, guide my hand.
Not too shabby. I mean, in all fairness...
Anything new?
Is this masterwork? No. In all fairness, I had like a full boss fight buff scenario going on. So... I was not expecting that to go poorly. But when you're not expecting it to go poorly, that's the most likely time for it to go poorly, isn't it? Okay, we gotta change Greybore out. One day, 9 hours, I don't care, we're gonna do it. I'm changing him out. I'm wasting a day. But I'm absolutely not rocking him for the rest of this. Everybody can get fatigued. The demon army is now sieging us. Excellent. Army! This is the moment we've been waiting for. It's only strength 4. An enemy army has reached you and now attacks. That's one of the things... Oh, I hit W. At least it just cedes our initiative till the end of the turn. That's one of the things that can really... really trip people when they're using a lot of skip days. When you skip days, the demon armies can move very rapidly at you. So there's no real threatening enemies here. So we can do this without spells. Spells would just rapidly accelerate the rate at which we do this. I don't feel they're necessary at all, though. I just skipped a turn on my archers. Gods damn it. No skipping turn on archers. Archers are too good. Are they evil? Hold on. 7 to 25. If I was to smite you... 30 to 41. Yes, they're evil. Nearly killed them all. The Hell Knights can deal with this. Clerics will finish this off. Ooh, yeah. But there's only 2 of you, so that barely did any damage to me. Okay, so here's my concern. This is going to take like 50 bajillion turns when I can end it right now. So I'm just going to end it right now. I'm tempted to use spells just to end the fight quicker. This is not the way. Okay, so to get there, looks like I can come up this way and I can double back. Or I might be able to do it by heading north. There's a fortress over there. What's the reward for this? Unavoidable drill, an item, okay. Finance points, daily income, I want that. Energy points, yes, please. Experience is nice. Daily income material points, though. Oh, and they don't have a general. Oh, baby, I want that demon army. Let's move. Oh, so close and yet not far enough. We're fatigued. Okay, so let's rest and then we'll hit up Winter Sun. And actually we'll rest and we'll take that army on first of all, and then we'll hit up Winter Sun. So that I don't forget to do the army after I take on Winter Sun. Because you guys damn well know what would happen. Every scientist thinks their field of research is going to continue forever. But, as the saying goes, at the end of the day, we all must compile our our bibliography and references. Yes, that's exactly how the saying goes, Nenio. Sweet. Army. Army. Oh, it hasn't been long enough. So sometimes this will happen. When you rest... You don't actually rest for like 24 hours, so you don't necessarily restore the Crusader army immediately. If you don't rest long enough, it's not going to get its movement points back. But a lot of the time, just resting will be enough to tick you over into the next day. But since your rests aren't a perfect 24 hours all the time, that's not always going to happen that way. We've got some troops to recruit. Hold on. I've got my own archers, ladies and gentlemen. I recruited a couple of my own archers. I also have convicts, clerics, and champions available. Here's the thing that's really cheap clerics, and I kind of want to buy them. And I'm kind of going to buy them. And I'll hire all these archers as well. Yeah, definitely. This army will just make its way out to rendezvous with the other army, but we're not going to do it this turn. Because the other army can't move yet, first of all, and once it can, I want to take that demon army out with it. Maybe we can merge before we fight that. We should be able to, actually, now that I think about it. In any case, Winter Sun. I vaguely recall this map. Not well enough to be like, this is where everything literally is on it. Some chests are locked, some are trapped, some are not even chests at all. I'm just remembering the Critical Role Season 2 intro, where they're unlocking, like, Nott is unlocking the Mimic, and, like, Jester is, like, leaning down looking at it, and it comes to life and starts attacking them. Okay, so we got a Knowledge Arcana check immediately.
It went splendidly.
Although the blight has consumed certain plants, some magic is protecting the area and preventing the decay from spreading. Yes, if you take a look, we're smack dab in the middle of the world wound, and there isn't purple shit all over everything. This looks positively like a Kingmaker map.
A success worthy of praise.
The camp is abandoned, but there are no signs of struggle anywhere. The tracks indicate that the Crusaders left willingly. Some provisions. Okay. Another tent over here that's definitely not in order. Some more provisions. I like how they have a little watchtower as well. Good old Crusader watchtower.
That is not far.
The struggles never cease.
24-hour buffs. No reason not to cast the 24-hour buffs on us every single day. Even if it's not a boss fight.
I'll go ahead.
We might as well have them on us all of the time. Ferocious Smilodon.
No mistakes.
I hate how I have to tell them to turn Arcane Strike on every time. Let's piss it off.
Let's try this way.
Yet another obstacle.
132 sneak attack damage. I like that. Oh my god. This is a super rare occasion, guys. There is an elevation difference here. We're on a ramp, and charge is working. Charge never works on ramps. Okay, and it didn't bug out.
Now what is that?
Sweet. Touch AC is 10. I mean, if you were an Arcane Trackstar, I would, like, just use your basic cantrip attack here. You're not in range for it. Crossbow it is. Sounds like a love-hate relationship with this game. Genix! Yes! Love-hate relationship with Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I honestly believe, like, I will not play the Pathfinder system in tabletop anymore. Like, I am 100% 5e for tabletop games now. I just don't like a basic encounter against, like, 2 or 3 goblins to take 4.5 hours for a party of experienced adventurers. And that's what the Pathfinder system in tabletop does. But I think that Kingmaker and Wrath are the, like, gold standard for CRPG game systems in the computer environment. But I've had like 6 games at this point break to game-breaking bugs of of Wrath of the Righteous so far. So yes, there's the hate relationship of the bugs as well.
Make your peace.
You played into the water elemental on the hardest difficulty and quit. See, the unfair difficulty is meant to be unfair. If you want to have a challenge, but you want to, you know, have a reasonable chance of at least completing the game, play on play on hard or maybe core. I think core is the funnest difficulty, honestly. This is normal difficulty, because I figure this is what most people are going to associate the game with, and this is my streamed campaign of it. So this is like the any person experience. But I honestly feel like core is the most fun way to play this game. Let's take a burning arc on these two. Good start. Lots of HP to get through still.
This will hurt.
I was hoping that with that burning arc, with our 100 and something damage from our vital strike, we would have killed him. But it was not to be. Oh, Rue! Rue, you're not in range to get a full attack on anything? Okay, take 5. Please, please, Rue. Please, tell me you're in range for a full attack. You're not even telling me what you can do now.
I will resist.
Do you not even have vision on them now? Ah, piss. Lan. Oh, you're out of range. Gods damn it. You might be able to get a cleaving finish here. I don't know. Nope, no cleaving finish. Lame sauce.
Out of my sight!
Yeah, no problem with Divinity, which is what is the game and made me want to play. I have some issues with Divinity. I like Divinity. It's a lot of fun. As a CRPG system, it just, for me at least, and I totally accept that it's going to be different for other people, for me at least, Divinity just doesn't stand up as a CRPG system in the big picture. Like, it's a great one-and-done game for me. One-and-done experience, it's over. I don't really feel the need to create characters. I don't feel the need to theory craft. Like, it's a good one-and-done adventure for me, essentially. But I totally accept that other people will experience things differently. So we had some ferocious Smilodons eating a dead horse.
A success worthy of praise.
The horse clearly belonged to the missing Crusaders. How far are we right now? We are in Act 3, relatively early in Act 3 in this playthrough so far. Most of my campaigns have died in Act 3 due to game-breaking bugs. I had one die in Act 4 due to game-breaking bugs. It was actually the most violent of the game-breaking bugs. It was just hard crashes, the one in Act 4. But the bug that caused that has apparently been patched for sure. All the bugs that I have experienced game deaths to, they have claimed they have patched. So we'll see about any others. It's funny that those were the only crashes I've actually experienced in it. Were the ones that were in Act 4 at as soon as you entered a building. Essentially, it was game-breaking bug. Like, you enter a building, game crashes. Enter a building, game crashes. Also, there is a blighted treant here. The writing in common reads, "So that young ears may heed old wisdom, we hide it. Scattered among many caches, youth enjoys guessing and seeking." Blighted treants, like, they make you nauseous, don't they? Like, they've got an aura around them that makes you nauseous, if I'm not mistaken. I might be totally mistaken. But lots of damage reduction, good in slashing, so we want to hit it with slashing. 22 spell resistance I can hit. I have plus 20, so we only need to roll a 2 to hit that. It's not even resistant to fire, which is thank goodness because it's a tree, but it doesn't matter. We have ascendant elements. So we would hit it to fire no matter what. Okay.
I know the way.
Is it a poison effect that makes us nauseous?
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
It might not be a poison effect, but let's do this anyway. And I've got remove sickness, don't I? Yeah, 10 minutes per level. Bonus on saving throws against disease, nausea, and sickening effects. Let's do it. Damn it! It's one person. F my life. I'm used to remove fear, guys. Remove fear is everybody. Remove sickness is one target. So I just made Nenio resistant to nausea.
What?
The person who's not going to be anywhere close to the tree. You're just sad you can't refund because you played way over 2 hours. That is unfortunate. I am sorry for the experience you had. That is not, certainly not
Time's
ideal.
not waiting. This should do it.
107 damage sneak attack. What's its life look like still? We got about 3/4 of it. Alright. You're not in range to hit it with a Scorching Ray. This is a sneak round, so just shoot it with a crossbow. Not bad. You can charge it, though. Almost. We've almost cleaned it up. One more from Rue. We might be able to kill it right now.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah. Oh, bear cubs, I'll get to you soon. Don't worry. You're yellow. It means I can attack you. I will be happy to take you on. We got a bear mama here. The bear cub's bear mama's down. So the only humane thing to do is to take them down, isn't it? I mean, they're yellow. They're not green. Okay, we'll do the lore nature check first, guys.
It went splendidly.
It looks like the bear was killed using magic, and ice magic at that.
Follow my lead.
Please, allow me.
Ready for anything?
Can I simultaneously shoot?
Did we find trouble? No.
I did, but
they
she only
did.
got one shot. Yes, unnecessary violence, some might say.
As it should be.
But bear cubs grow up into be adult bears. Unfortunately, not owl bears. Owl bears would be fun. And there's nothing wrong with adult bears either. Like, adult bears are just bears in honesty. But okay, so the statue is decorated with runic script.
It is finished.
A success worthy of praise.
The inscription in Halit says, the language of old Sarkoris says, "May you be forever joyful, Lady of the Sun." Someone brings flowers to the statue regularly. Some bouquets are dry. Others are a little wilted, and one is fresh. So somebody has been here recently, is what we're getting at, yes?
I'll go ahead.
Well, I think we might possibly know what happened to the Crusaders, guys. The mutilated body undoubtedly belongs to one of the missing Crusaders. His killers didn't even bother to strip him of his gear. The blood and charring almost conceal the heraldic symbols of the Crusade on the dead man's armor, but they can still be made out.
I know the way.
This is a bigger map than I thought it was. I thought there was just like one little area after that, but it's a lot
Follow
bigger
my
than I
lead.
recall. Ancient Blighted Quickwood. Also, some structures.
Focus on the goal.
Let's have some fun.
127 damage. That's a good start. Again, it's only about 2/3 of its HP this time. Decent fire damage. Camellia, can you finish him? No, you hit the charge bug. Gods damn it.
Desna, guide my hand.
Darren, can you charge him and finish him? No, because you never hit. You can't hit anything. Who am I kidding? Lan will do it. Ooh, boy.
As it should be.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
You require my unbiased opinion?
I like to get a good sneak attack shot in on people like this, but I could also potentially hit them with an awesome sawsome fireball. Oop boop boop a fireball. So I think we want to move Nenio up to like here. No, no, you are not allowed to run.
I am prepared.
Did we step on their toes
Oh, I
as
missed.
well?
Damn, sir. Damn, sir. I can't fire snake this together, so this is a fireball.
On it. T.
41 and 8. I failed to overcome... No, I overcame. Never mind. I failed to overcome the resistance to the other one. I rolled a 1. I have a 22 modifier. It has 26 spell resist. I only needed a 4. And I rolled a 1. Ball sacks, ladies and gentlemen. Ball sacks. Just get closer, Lan. I want you vital striking next turn if you can. I'd really like them to get together so you can get a cleaving finish off as well, but if that's not in the cards for us, it's not in the cards for us. Camellia. Camellia might be able to charge this, or am I going to get hit with a charge bug? She did it. Holy balls, she actually did it. Rue, move in. No, you know what? You're close enough to attack both of them.
Make your peace.
Okay, let's finish them.
Let's try this way.
Good hit that time, 116 damage. Here's the thing, right? I'm not going to be able to AoE them unless I use another fireball, and I don't want to use a fireball or a wall. So I think we're just going to use a Ray of Frost here. But remember, Ray of Frost deals fire damage for us because we are an elemental specialist, and all of our elemental damage does fire damage if I have that on. Okay, Vital Strike. Lan, here it is. Here's your time to shine. 31 AC. You have plus 50. That's not Lan. You have plus 23 on your attack. You crit on a 15 or higher, or you threaten on a 15 or higher. Let's get the crit, and let's do like 160 damage with a crit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
62 damage non-crit is still acceptable.
I will see to your demise.
Camellia.
Spirits demand your blood.
Ooh, nobody's hitting.
I will resist.
Oh, even Rue's missing. Okay, so we had some failed will saves there. Uses ability. Fear, emotion, negative emotion. What is the ability? So Lort failed, Camellia failed, Nenio failed, and Arushale failed. What am I impacted by? Frightened. Damn it. The one spell I didn't cast on everybody was remove fear, right? Balls.
This will hurt.
And it's a miss. Nenio runs away. Unfortunate. Lan is still in it, though. In it to win it.
You won't survive me.
57 damage Vital Strike. I mean, he's chipping away. He's chipping away a hell of a lot faster than he would normally. Yeah, I could cast Remove Fear, but what's the point? Like, everybody's separated now. I mean, I could get Camellia, get her save up on it, but she's already afraid. And she runs. Good, didn't run out into any new battle. Arushale is afraid as well, but she's able to attack at least.
Prepare yourself.
And she's rolling against 20, so she's gonna miss everything anyway. Lan, it's up to you, my boy. Wow, we are lucky he missed all those. Oh, what's his flat-footed AC? Oh my god, why have I been shooting him? His AC is 31, his flat-footed AC is 26. Why have I not been stealthing?
They'll never see me coming.
Every single turn. That is so dumb.
That is not far.
We took that trick for a reason, guys. We took that trick so we could stealth as a movement action and then Vital Strike, so that we can hit their flat-footed AC, so that we can sneak attack them. when they shouldn't be sneak attacked.
I'll go ahead.
We gotta remember to use it.
What do we have here?
A trivial matter.
That seems like very little for a
I know
locked
the way.
chest. Ooh, well, we got Sarkorian Slayer Outcast, Brute Outcast, and Brute Outcast, and they don't want to talk. These are some bad Sarkorians. These are some bad boy Sarkorians. Power attack, lethal stance, nothing special. Yeah, very killable. Outflank on the Slayer. So here's the question: do I want to open up with a
Are we ready to move out?
fireball, or do I want to open up with
I
a
know
shot?
what to
I think we
do.
want to do a shot because it'll be a surprise round. I can fireball them when they're surprised. Let's kill the Slayer.
Calculated risk.
Save the last one for me.
Very kill the Slayer. Don't mind me. Okay, that's a whole lot more now. Sarkorian Rangers, some pets, a Druid Outcast. Okay, okie dokie. Okay, so you have shots on these guys, so you actually are okay to stand where you're at.
Desna, guide my hand.
Camellia, I would love if you could get in there, though, please. I need you attacking so that you have your defensive fighting up and your combat expertise. Hey, I'm already ahead of you. I've got my aspect of the Falcon on. Nenio, could you please maybe... Actually, you know what's even better than that? Even better than that is a fire snack. Can you do a fire snack on these guys from, like, maybe here? Like, it goes through that, yeah? Pretty sure it can go through these rocks. Worst case, I just switch to a fireball. Go here and check your fire snack for me, please. Yeah. Can I get... Okay, I can only get one or the other. I want that one, so I'm not hitting the one guy on the left. But I'm hitting everything else. Yeah. So we've got Cleaving Finish. I'd love to get in there and get a Cleaving Finish off. And I've got a Vital Strike, so we're not charging. We're taking the Vital Strike. If we crit... 31 AC on that guy. This guy's only got 21. He's still flat-footed, though, yeah? So I'm going to go for this, and we're going to try and Cleaving Finish these guys.
Endure this! Make every strike
Land.
count.
He didn't swing. Gods damn it, Lan. Well, they're not flat-footed anymore. At least he's shooting Camellia.
This should do it.
Let's go for the high HP. Oh my god, really? Almost took an attack of opportunity there. Yeah, you can go for this guy.
Make your peace.
Nice. And I mean, Camellia, you might as well deal with this now. Am I going to use your enhancement? You know what? Screw it. Let's use an enhancement. I was going to turn Arcane Strike on, but enhancing up uses a swift action, so this turn we're going to do that.
You are today's sacrifice!
Is my Arcane Strike on? I got to check that. Yeah, here's where the bad stuff happens.
This is not my time yet.
So Lan was supposed to go in there, and he was supposed to hit very hard. He was supposed to kill somebody, and he was supposed to get a Cleaving Finish on something else. And then Camellia was supposed to come in and back him up. Unfortunately, everything went awry, and his attack never even went off. So he just walked into the middle of everything by himself, and they have teamwork feats, so yeah. They hurt him a good bit. Someone hurt him! Lan's in range of this right now, so I could just channel heal. Camellia kind of needs a heal as well. Let's actually have Darren move in a little bit closer, though. And he'll channel from here. Ooh, really? Really? People do not often hit Camellia. Hey, Nenio. You remember that fire snake of yours? Oh, we won't hit this one. Good start, good start. Okay, go for this wolf.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, there's the cleaving finish. We did 70 damage to the wolf, vital strike, and then we got our cleaving finish off on the Sarkorian Ranger Outcast, where we did a crit for 137, down from 142 after reduction. That's what was supposed to happen the first time when Lan went in. Yeah, that's a lot of shots.
Let's try this way.
And that's half of your health in one shot. Yeah, versus 20. We're okay there. So you're not in range, you're in range here.
I will resist.
He's not threatened by Lan? I thought... Oh, no, never mind. Rue doesn't have sneak attacks. She needs to have Sense Vitals on to get sneak attacks. I'm like, why isn't she getting sneak attacks? Makes perfect sense. Okay, now we turn our Arcane Strikes on.
Go for their heart!
Nice. Darren, go ahead and channel once more. Alright. Their deeps has been dramatically reduced, so this fight should be a little bit simpler at this point. So let's throw a fire... It's essentially a firebolt. It's a ray of frost, but it's just essentially a firebolt at this point. And can you clean this up?
You won't survive
Nice.
me.
67 damage cleanup. That wasn't too bad. It used a little bit more healing resource than I wanted to use. Masterwork short swords, Masterwork great swords, also magic leather armors on everybody. This Ranger Outcast had a bow, as well as magic armor, a ring of protection. There's a lot of low-level gear here, guys. That is a lot of low-level gear. These are just composite longbow plus 1s, 3 cloaks of resistance 1s. The illustrious sweep. This is actually interesting, though. This is a light sickle. It's radiant, plus 3. A frostfire bolt, if you will. I guess you can call it a frostfire bolt, but in my book, a frostfire bolt does like cold and fire damage. And this one just does fire damage, but yeah, okay. And these are just hide armor plus 1s, and this is just studded leather plus 1. Yeah. There's nothing special about any of this gear other than the fact that, like, if we were still in Act 1, that would be a really sweet haul.
A success worthy of praise.
Texton Hallet, the power of the forest is in 100 trees of the sea, in 100 rivers, Sarkorist in 100 clans. And there's an area exit. But we're not ready for an area exit just yet.
A trivial matter.
What was that? Studded armor of Trinity. Studded leather grants the wearer DR 3. No exceptions. No, I'm not too pleased with that. We're not using it.
Follow my lead.
We have found out what happened to the Crusaders, but there is, it's a pretty big map, ladies and gentlemen. So let's keep scouting this map. See what else we can find. Well, I have Arushale's buffs on for 24 hours. Deep-rooted derangement. Since ancient times, mystics have believed that the barrier between the planes is something, 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 something. That looks like a plagued bear to me. So if I wanted to, guys, theoretically, I have Dimension Door, and I can Dimension Door all of us over there.
As it should be.
Theoretically. But let's take
Time's
it a
not
little bit
waiting.
slower. Ferocious Smilodon.
This will hurt.
We're apparently on a hunting expedition now, guys. It's a hunting expedition. Oh good, no charge bug. So there's a greater dire bear. It's like a normal bear, only dire. 19 AC, actually, not very much AC. Thank goodness. I was a little concerned for a second. Greater dire boar and some ferocious smilodons. I don't know if a burning arc will hit all this. I kind of want to experiment, though. Nenio style. Okay, so we hit 2 things, at least. That's something. Rue. You have shots on everything.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, like 1 damage off of the kill on that boar. I don't have charges on anything with land. So let's move in, get ready to Vital Strike. Darren, also no charges, move in. My turn, shoot the bear.
A calculated risk.
Kill the bear. Camellia.
I'll cut you wide open.
I don't even know what its touch AC is, but... Wow.
The world in crimson.
Now that is a durable boar.
I'm wounded.
He just charged right through us, took an attack of opportunity to get by Camellia, and just beat the crap out of Lort. He's like, so you can kill me in 1 hit, can you? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Shoot this first.
Desna, guide my hand.
And then shoot that. There we go. Like, why is it not dead? It should be dead. There's more than one way to skin a Smilodon. And there's a corpse here. With very little on it. Charming.
That is not far.
It is interesting that we've got this glowing light happening here. Speaking of glowing light, why isn't Darren's halo on?
Smile.
Darren,
The world's not ending just yet.
everywhere you go, your light halo should be on. How many sessions have we been playing without Darren's
Skip
light
the
halo on?
pleasantries.
Oh, man.
No mistakes.
The commander's banner, when we're in our territory and the banner gives us fast healing, that is so good. Like, I want to play a commander tank, like a commander frontline, the person who's supposed to take the damage, and just never need to heal. Or if not a tank, like a,
I'm prepared.
if not a tank,
Ready
like a
for
two-handed
anything.
fighter, or like a... somebody who's on the front line.
The heartbeat quickens.
Maybe like a two-handed crusader, and do a two-handed crusader
I am
and do a
This should
vital
do it.
strike build. So go into lore keeper or lore master or whatever and take vital strike early as a result. That
go
could be
ahead.
fun. Then I get, you know, what I want, a divine caster, so I can use that like as a Dampier divine caster or something. And we can go Lich with that path, maybe. I don't know. It's an option. It's potential. Fast healing is just nice, is all. So we got a body with some diamond dust on it and an old map of Avestan.
I know the way.
A young deer and a not dead ferocious Smilodon. It's like it's just sleeping.
I know what to do.
And another one over here.
Let's try
Let
this
me
one.
draw the first blood.
It's a trap, get an axe. 2 more of them over here. Oh, we're out of combat. They never
Focus
join
on the
combat.
goal.
We vaporized the deer as well. Nice.
Time's not waiting.
It's either us or them.
124, that's a good first shot. And let's get Camellia in there. The other one is over here too. Oh, there's 3 greater dire boars here too. Yeah, we killed that one in 1 turn. That's nice. Can I fireball these guys? I can totally fireball these guys. Okay. Fireball these boars. Are we biting off more than we can chew? Absolutely not. We're biting off some awesome bacon. Smilodons and Minotaur both hate your character. Yes, they do. They do. The Minotaur just charged right through everything to get to me. Okay, so that's all outside of range. So Rue can shoot the farthest one away? No. It's gotta be this one.
Make your peace.
That's a kill. Time for ham, yes.
The spirits demand your blood! Your pain is my pleasure!
Nice. Also, did you hear that voice? Oh my god. Oh my god. That voice speaks directly to certain body parts.
Endure this.
You must not speak like that, Camellia. It's just too tempting. Is that one laying down? What the hell? Was it asleep? Did I shoot a sleeping boar with a fireball? Well, let sleeping boars lie. Oh. Why did it explode? Do I not actually I have cleaving shot, right? Like it wasn't just Sela, I took it as well, right? Yeah, I did. Yes, well she crit, so you're damn right she did, Ramek. Camellia loves inflicting pain, and when she gets hit as well, she loves experiencing it as well. Yeah, we're just gonna do a Ray of Frost here. A Ray of Fire, a Firebolt, whatever. Alright, what you gonna do? Almost get attack of opportunity by Lan, apparently, is what you're gonna do. I don't think we're gonna get to Lan's turn. I think Rue is probably gonna clean both of these guys up.
I'll make short work of this.
I will resist.
Yep. Oh, and that one too. 3 kills on 1 turn for her. Because that's what I like to see. That's why I wanted to have a martial class archer around, either a ranger or a slayer. Because I wanted to be able to just like kill trash like that quickly in 1 turn. It's also why I got cleaving finish on Lan. I kind of want to take Great Cleave and improved cleaving finish on him as well. I just don't know if it's going to fit into the build. If it does, I want to take it. Because
as it should be.
That's some mighty nice feats. This young deer's nameplate doesn't go away. I wonder why. Here, bear, 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 bear. There's a greater dire boar on the ground.
No mistakes.
Did we find trouble?
Expected outcome.
There's exploded giblets on the ground.
I am prepared.
Danger ahead.
And more exploded giblets on the ground. I don't even need to skin it. Hello, greater dire bear.
That is not far.
I'll get to you in a second. Knowledge World Standing Stone. You'd almost think that this map has ties to druids, and that maybe I shouldn't be killing all of the animals on it, wouldn't you?
It went splendidly.
Honor the old, guard the young, and stand with those whose prime has come.
I'll go ahead.
You'd almost think that these pillars that have a skill check requirement might be clues for a puzzle.
Ready for anything. We will be victorious.
See, these creatures were all yellow, so there was no reason to shoot them. Although seeing a nice critical hit on a Vital Strike... No, not a Vital Strike, that was just a charge. Seeing a nice critical hit on a charge is always nice.
Prepare yourself.
You know what? I'm prepared to use a Burning Arc here. I think that can bounce to both of them. Didn't kill, though. Can't reach this Smilodon. Charge! But he charged Camellia, so it's okay. I love how he gets to charge and use all of his attacks. That's just so lovely. Let's get in range to get a cleaving finish off.
Make every strike count.
Was I not in range for a cleaving finish there? That is immensely surprising.
Desna, guide my hand.
This should do it. Maybe not. He's got a lot of HP.
A calculated risk.
Yeah, not quite. Even 116 sneak attack there was not quite enough.
You are today's sacrifice.
Critical from Camellia, though, wrapped it up. I can't wait to get the improved critical stuff on all my people. Also, guys, it's level 11. This is a huge power spike level for us. A huge power spike level for us. So this is the last level of Rowdy Rogue I'm going to take. I'm going to start taking Slayer, Spawn Slayer after this. And we're going to go all the way. We're going to finish off with Slayer, Spawn Slayer. We'll take one accomplished sneak attacker just to finish off our sneak attack dice. So I'm going to get max sneak attack, don't worry. But this is our last Rowdy Rogue level, guys. This is the level we get Greater Vital Strike. We also get another D6 sneak attack and 2d6 Vital Force this level. Not to mention, what are we going to get? I get one more point. What? Oh, mobility. There we go. Not to mention improved critical. We get improved critical at this level as well. I've got enough base attack bonus for it now. Which means I need to get perception in my next trick. My next trickster trick needs to be perception and greater perception, or perception 2. Because I need that in order to get the trickster feats. Improved critical, improved critical, and improved critical, improved. So that is improved critical, and that is going to be with the longbow, please. Also, improved critical mythic is now available too. Damn, son. Greater Vital Strike. I'm looking forward to it, guys.
I know what to do.
That means this is now Greater Vital Strike, and I need to auto-cast it again because it doesn't do it otherwise. Lan is going to get improved Vital Strike this level as well. Camellia, this is a Sword Saint level for you, and this is a Magus Arcana level. What do we need for you? I'm trying to remember what you're at and what you need. You're actually better at perception than you are athletics. You're going to take the perception. I have athletics people. Both Arushale and my main character can do athletics. So accomplished sneak attacker is always good. Improved critical is also really good for you. And your dueling sword, I believe, has a 19-20 critical threat range. So this would give you not a 15 to 20 like the Fauchard or the Estoc or the Rapier would. But it would hit on 4 different things. So it would hit on 17, 18, 19, and 20, I think. And that's really good. Is there anything defensive that I need for you, though? If I want to take Duelist, I need combat mobility, but I don't think... Oh, it's Crane Riposte. Yeah, okay, sorry. Sorry, it's 100% Crane Riposte. Like, it's mandatory. It doesn't matter how good something like Improved Critical is. Crane Riposte is mandatory. Like, as soon as the Crane feats become available, they are 100% mandatory. And then as our Arcana, a lot of people swear by Enduring Blades. I don't. So for Enduring Blade, you have to spend an additional point from your Arcane pool to increase its enchant, like, to change its duration to 1 minute per Magus level. So instead of just 1 minute, it goes to 1 minute per level. So for me, it would be like 1 minute per... Our Sword Saint is apparently level 6. So it'd be like 6 minutes or whatever. And that's just... It's not worth it. Because it's still only going to last you for one fight. It's not going to last you beyond that. Prescient Attack, on the other hand, is very useful. Spend an extra point, and enemies are denied their dexterity bonus for this turn. Even better is Dimension Strike. Spend 2 points as a swift action to resolve all our melee attacks till the end of the turn as touch attacks. Extend Magic could be cool, but this is not Extend Meta Magic, so we cannot use this to qualify for Lore Master. But it can be really good to get our buffs up, like even longer. I can cast 3 spells per day as if they were modified by Extend, so we could do like a Displacement, Mirror Image, and extend both of those, and they last for a long time. I just like Prescient Attack, guys. I really do. I really do. Let's deny them their dex bonus. It might come in handy in certain fights. Also, we can enchant our weapon with like extra abilities and stuff like that too. We got to remember that. So, level 2 spell. None of this is blowing my skirt up, to be honest with you. We've got the 2 most important things already. The 2 most important things at level 2 are Blur and Mirror Image. Once you have those, you're good. Frigid Touch is great, because you're a Magus. Maybe eventually you can use it, but for now, those are the most important things. We can take Magic Weapon, but it's not that good. We could take Molten Orb just so we can do self-damage. That's a thing. I'm not thrilled with any of this, guys. I'll take Magic Weapon just to say I've got it. This is the downside as well of learning from scrolls. I've learned like every other level 2 spell already from scrolls. Oh, I got another one. Piss. Take an Acid Arrow. Fine. I'm never going to use it, essentially. Lan. Okay. Lan is getting a big power spike this level. In addition to Pile Driver, which isn't that big of a deal right now. I don't intend to use it extensively. We get Greater Vital Strike. Not greater, improved Vital Strike. So improved Cleaving Finish. I have 11 base attack bonus, so I should have, as much as I want, improved Cleaving Finish. So I took Great Cleave. I did. Oh, man, I want improved Cleaving Finish as well. But no, none of that. Critical Focus is also nice for confirming crits. What we need is improved Vital Strike. Yes! So that's a big damage increase for him. Let's make sure we turn on Vital Strike.
Rules are made to be broken.
Darren gets a new spell level at this level and basically nothing else. Oh, piss. Not again. Oh, it broke again. Okay, so I'm going to have to play around with Respec Mod. So it broke again. Basically, when this happens, it calculates him as atheist still, even though I changed it so he's not atheist. And I can't take levels in classes that require religion. Yeah. So we have to have a religion, essentially. If I looked at... hold on. Paladin is locked out, but what about War Priest? Why is it? Okay, no, it's not calculating me as an atheist there. Why is it that it's not letting me take a cleric level? Everything checks out. I can take a cavalier level, though. Just not a cleric. Okay, well, we're going to save his level up, then. I'm not doing anything with him yet. If I have to spec him back to an oracle again, I will. I hate doing that. I want to keep him as his cleric. Espionage expert, we're going to continue with this. Rue gets an extra attack this turn. So that's going to be all of her stuff. Okay, so Hammer the Gap is pretty nice. Snapshot is okay, but she doesn't need it. Hammer the Gap is just a good damage increasing ability. When is her next... She doesn't. Right here, okay. Improved critical. Next thing is going to be over here. Let's look at the archery. There we go. So improved precise shot, point blank master, and many shot. And at 10th level we add improved critical to the list, which we already have. So the next one is irrelevant to me, essentially. So yeah, we'll take Hammer the Gap right now. So she's going to be taking lots of shots. Now her successive shots will do more damage. And she's already got cluster shots, I believe, right? So, and then Nenio. Nenio gets a new spell level at this level too. And defeat. Alright, so I've got me an elemental focus fire. I have greater spell focus and spell focus. I have spell penetration and greater spell penetration. We have skill focus knowledge arcana because she's our arcana master. Precise shot and point blank shot. And we have ascendant elements and also elemental, the ability to change our elements into fire. So elemental focus fire is nice. We could take greater elemental focus fire as well. And that would give us another +1 to DC for saving throws against spells that deal fire damage. And since all my spells deal fire damage, that would be pretty nice. We could do a spell specialization to make my fire spells a little bit better. Or I could do meta magic. So here's the thing. Meta magic can be pretty nice, guys. And being able to change the levels of your spells and cast... Does Elemental Specialist allow conversion to fire? Yes. Elemental Specialist allows the conversion to whatever element you specialize in. So it would be pretty dumb, in my opinion, to specialize in electricity because all demons are immune to electricity, but you could take Ascendant Element Electricity, and now your electricity can do damage to all the demons. The idea is, as a blaster or an artillery mage, you want to have lots of spell penetration, potentially lots of DC to your spells, and you want Ascendant Element so that you can counter all of their damage reduction and resistance to a particular element. So, since we are Ascendant Element Fire and we're a specialist in fire, we convert all of our elemental damage to fire damage, and we get all of our damage through. They can't resist any of it. And since we have 2 spell penetration feats and mythic spell penetration, and 2 items that add to our spell penetration, we have a respectable spell penetration roll. We could be better if we were either an elf or a half-elf that takes the elven magic like feat as a feat. We could have +2 from that. And there's a sorcerer class, the Overwhelming Mage, that that can get like 4 additional spell penetration. But obviously, if we take the Overwhelming Mage, we are not an elemental specialist, and we can't convert our damage to fire in that case. Meta Magic might be really cool, guys. It might be. Even like an extend spell meta magic for our buffs. Or obviously a maximize meta magic spell for blasting. But I think we can afford to wait before we get it. We still have another wizard feat coming. And we still have lots more ahead of us. I think the greater elemental focus is going to make sure we're doing damage at all for now. And we get level 6 spells, guys. So, if you're like an Arcane Track Star and you want to hit people's touch AC, Hellfire Ray is like God mode. No problem. Have plenty of theory crafting for all of these different kinds of things. Took me a little while to craft out. Also, thank you for the follow 11 minutes ago. It took me a little while to craft out a actual usable spellcaster in this game because, like, offensive spellcaster, not buffs, because there is so much spell resistance in this game. It is bonkers to try and play like a blaster or an artillery cannon mage. It just makes it so annoying. Level 6 spells are amazing, guys. Hellfire Ray is bonkers if you want to hit people's touch AC, which is sort of what we use Nenio for a lot. We use Nenio to hit people's touch AC a lot because she's the person who can do it in the group. But also at this level, Chain Lightning, especially if it's actually Chain Fire for me, is nuts. Like, it's absolutely nuts. 1d6 points of electricity per caster level. My caster level is 11, so that's 11d6 of fire damage, up to a maximum of 20d6. And if we specialize in this spell, that means we get an extra couple levels towards it. Or if we use meta magic on it, oh my god, it's so good. Hellfire Ray against their touch AC is nutso. It's just nuts. And you fire an additional ray for every 4 caster levels beyond 11th. So at level 15, I fire a second ray, and at level 19, I fire a third ray. And then Sirocco. Sirocco is probably the best offensive spell in the game. I keep saying haste is the best spell in the game, and I still stand by that. Sirocco is probably the best offensive spell in the game. Like, you can pull off crazy solo plays with Sirocco. But also at this level, guys, is Disintegrate. Disintegrate is an amazing spell as well. Greater Dispel Magic is at this level. Dragonkind 1 if you want to turn into a dragon and start doing physical things. Oh my god, Transformation is nutso. True Seeing is super good. Banshee Blast if you're a Necromancy specialist is just crazy. Eye Bite's not too bad either. We've seen Phantasmal Putrefaction in play and how crazy it is. Like, level 6 spells are so good. Do you need selective meta magic for Sirocco to really be good? No, you do not, because selective meta magic does not work on Sirocco. You would think it would, but Sirocco is like the only spell that selective meta magic does not work on. So you're going to be damaging your own people with Sirocco up and selective meta magic anyway. But if it did work on it, yes, that would be absolutely crazy good. And I mean, the way that Sirocco works is you cast it on a big group of guys and they fall over while they're in it because it knocks them down, right? It's not like they just immediately run to you and start beating on you. They start running to you and they fall over, and they fall over inside of the Sirocco. It's a crowd control that does ridiculous damage while it's crowd controlling them. And since it is fire damage, as long as you don't get knocked down, if you have protection on you, you can negate a lot of that anyway if you have to walk into it. And you don't take the fatigue unless you actually take damage. So if you have protection on you, you can deal with that. It's an amazing spell in any case. I honestly don't know what the best thing to take here is. I think Hellfire Ray. I think Hellfire Ray is the play. I can take 2 though. God, there's so many good spells at this level, guys. I can learn them all from scrolls. I can learn it all. I can buy all the scrolls and learn it all from scrolls. So, since we're a Master Blaster, I'm going to take Hellfire Ray and Chain Lightning, which is actually Chain Fire. God, such a good level for Nenio. Such a good level. And then Darren, I need to level up still. We'll level him. Let's give it one more try. Now that we've reloaded the interface. Nope. I'm gonna have to play with the respec mod because it's given me a hang up on him. I can't give him a cleric, and I don't want to respec him back to Oracle. So we'll see. We'll see how we do things.
Missed me already.
It's not like we're gonna get another level anytime right away anyway.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Focus on the goal.
I changed both of their vital strikes.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Excellent.
I know the way.
Is there anything over here before I go in the cave? No, good. Check out this map. Like, there's so much more available on this map as well. So much more room, potentially. I really thought this map was smaller. My recollection of this map was tiny compared to how big it is. So we got some sleeping, ferocious Smilodons. We can sneak past them, but we're not going to.
Anything new?
Yeah, lots new. You got some super duper good spells this level. Why aren't they on your hotbar? Do I not have your hotbar set up to automatically do this? Oh, that's why. You're not a sorcerer. I don't have them prepared. Let's do our spell books real quick, guys. Let's do our spell books real lickety-split quick. Just to say that I got them. You actually need to level up before you can do it. Another level 3 for you. We've already got the Feather Step Mass. It lasts for an entire day. You know what? Your protection from energy and your resist energies will last for an entire day. And your Delay Poison Communal will last for a whole day. Instant enemy is tempting, though. Chameleon Stride is also tempting. Oh my god, a Chameleon Stride for a whole day? It's basically Pass Without a Trace. Greater Long Strider is a personal spell. So that's, it would last for a whole day as well, but it'd just make you really fast and nobody else. Resist energy for the entire day is good. Protection is not good for the entire day because protection also runs out when you hit a certain amount. So when we hit 120 points at level 10, it discharges. Whereas resist energy will last and last and last. So I think we take that. It's 10 minutes, it lasts more than 5 minutes, therefore it should last for the whole day. I'm definitely looking forward to that. And Nenio. Level 1, 2, 3. New spell at level 3. Do we get you a third haste? Or I can give you a Dispel Magic, so I have a second Dispel Magic on somebody. That makes a lot of sense. This is fine. Level 5 is acceptable. Let's put a Chain Lightning and 2 Hellfire Rays. I like it. Okay. Now, they're on your bar, but you're obviously... you need to rest before you can get them.
I will prove my worth.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Let's do a Burning Arc. Kill all 3 of these.
I will defend my dream.
Apparently not? What the hell just happened? Evades the effect of Burning Arc. Okay. Man, that sucked. That was anticlimactic. Everybody
Make
kill
your
these
peace.
clowns.
This should do it.
Yeah. 286 damage. That was our first Greater Vital Strike. That was the first shot from a Greater Vital Strike, and it was a crit. So 4d8 plus 48 times 3 for 212 piercing, 16d6, 42 piercing, 8d6 for 32 piercing sneak, for 286 damage. Damn. He's not close enough. This is a surprise round, so he has to get in closer to do anything. So let's just get closer over there. And Darren, you're actually a level too low. My apologies, sir. Ooh, good hit. Good hit, sir. We're getting our teamwork feats applied with people close by, too. This one is still asleep. How are you sleeping through this? Answer me this.
I will resist.
I can, like, vaporize something, right?
Let's try this way.
I mean, if I hit it. I only needed a 2, and I critical missed. Maybe I should get always a chance. No, it's a wasted mythic feat. There's so many good ones. Always a chance is just
Go for their hearts!
not worth adding. He's still down. Okay, so I want to be close enough that I can cleaving finish. This might be close enough. Yes, this should be close enough.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh my... Oh, I just skipped a turn. Oh my goodness, Lan. So 195 damage on the first one. This is now improved Vital Strike. Critical for 195, and then critical again for 206.
You're irrelevant.
Okay, Rue.
Prepare yourself.
You did half of its damage. Like, I shoot it, I do half of its damage with one shot. You did 5 shots, technically, with many shots, and you did half of its health. So
This will hurt.
you did well. The numbers don't look as impressive, but the fact that they just keep stacking up and up and up and up
I'll cut
makes
you
them
wide
impressive.
open.
We could have used coup de grace there, actually. He's clearly helpless.
You won't survive me.
So that's a non-crit. Lan now non-crits for 106 instead of like 60 like he used to do.
Follow my lead.
Let's skin a Smilodon.
As it should be.
Oh, the waiting's never
I heard the
fun.
voice of the spirits.
So I've only got 41 of these lesser potions now. I've only got 20 pounds of these shitty potions on me. We're burning through them at a hefty pace. It would be nice to get the use magic device thing for Trickster, and then we could use this wand and never run out, so I could just cure critical wounds all day long for free and never run out.
That is not far.
But I have other priorities first. I think the next thing I want to get is Perception, because Perception will let me get the improved critical feats. Roan's letter. The letter has been carefully kept in an oiled leather bag, but the years have not been kind to it. The paper is so fragile that it almost crumbles in your hands. To Sawana the Seer. Mother, this is my last letter. I hope the Raven delivered it safely. The decision has been made. We are leaving for the south, for Gundren. Together away from the World Wound. I beg you, come with us. You turned down my last requests, and I don't know what this person you've become. Where did this pride come from? Before you were wise and fair, can it be that the spirit of the abyss have reached the good spirits of our forest and twisted your mind as well? I don't care what happens to this place. I only want you to live, Mother. I was told you crafted yourself a special amulet to subdue spirits. Does that mean you want to bind a spirit from the abyss by imprisoning it in the body of an animal? You know your powers are not what they were. You won't manage it alone. Even if you do, nothing good will come of this abominable ritual. Please come with us. Your children and grandchildren need you. The wild animals in this deranged forest do not. We will wait for you at the pass until the 10th day of the month. Your loving daughter, Roan. So it sounds like the mother is a druid or a shaman, and might have potentially tried to bind a demon spirit into a plant or an animal. So that sounds interesting.
I'll go ahead.
No, what is that?
That is an old smoking pipe, but this is a cloak. A cloak of resistance +4. You're a level 9 pure two-handed fighter solo build. You're having some trouble on the healing. It costs a lot to buy potions. Yes! Solo fighter builds are particularly rough for that. I am not going to be one of those people who says that it's basically mandatory to play a hybrid if you're going to play a solo playthrough. But a Magus Sword Saint, or maybe an Eldritch Scion, also a Magus, are probably the strongest, with lots of like dips into other things, obviously. So you're obviously going to take like Scaled Fist Monk or Traditional Monk or Normal Monk, and you're going to get Uncanny Dodge from somewhere, obviously. If you're playing solo, Uncanny Dodge is almost mandatory. So you're going to take like 4 levels in Rogue to get that, or 2 levels in Archaeologist, or 2 levels in a Barbarian class or something like that. What's good about the Sword Saint? Sword Saint has spells, first of all, which are crucial to playing solo a lot of the time. But I'm not going to say that you have to. You could play martial classes solo as well. It's just very hard, especially if you're not a monk. So what you do is you generally take a level in monk, so you have access to AC from either charisma or wisdom, whichever kind of monk you happen to take. This character has AC from wisdom. You take enough levels in a class that has access to Uncanny Dodge to get Uncanny Dodge. So normally that's 4 levels in Rogue, but you can also do it with 2 levels in Archaeologist or 2 levels in a Barbarian class. I actually don't have Uncanny Dodge on her. I took Sylvan Trickster so that I could get the Ice Plant Hex, because Camellia has that stupid necklace, which means she can't get a natural armor amulet. So to get her AC up to a reasonable level, I wanted Ice Plant and the ring that gives you an extra +2. So her Ice Plant is giving her 4 natural armor. But the Sylvan Trickster does not get Uncanny Dodge at level 4 like most rogues do. If this was a solo playthrough, I would definitely be doing that. And I'd be using an Aasimar. I wouldn't be using Camellia for that. And then Sword Saints get to add their intelligence to their AC in addition to their dex and their wisdom or charisma at this point. So you're getting a crap ton of AC from different things. And since you're a monk, you have improved unarmed combat, unarmed strike, so you get access to the crane feats. So you take crane style and crane riposte and crane wing and dodge and Eldori dueling mastery for this particular one because it has a dueling sword, and combat expertise, and you fight defensively all the time. And you end up with, like, when I'm fighting defensively, I've got I've got 8 more AC than this, I think. So I've got 46 AC at this point in the game without any armor on. And I get to cast spells, I get to buff myself, I get to do all that kind of good stuff. Some of the Witcher Shaman get it at level 1. Very possible. One of the reasons that the Rogue is really good, though, is because you're a dex build. And even if you have to take... Where the hell am I? Even if you have to take 4 levels in it, you also get weapon finesse and finesse training by taking a Rogue. Which is really... You're going to want those no matter what anyway, right? So the levels aren't wasted. You also get injuries if you go all the way to level 4. You get your debilitating injury. So it could be very useful to take all 4 levels in Rogue. And then you fill out the Sword Saint. The Eldritch Scion is not as tanky. The Eldritch Scion is a lot more of a glass cannon, but has a lot more flexibility in the spells they cast, and they use charisma. So they're a spontaneous spellcaster instead of a prepared. No, you don't need finesse training if you're two-handed, that's correct. You also aren't going to have as good ACs if you're two-handed, but yeah. You can build something that's definitely respectable either way. Two-handed makes soloing tough, but like I say, have fun with whatever you get. One of the reasons it's really useful, though, to have spells is you can cast Grease, and if you cast Grease, everything falls down, and then you hit it. Well, it's fallen down. There's a Barbarian class that does Wisdom to AC. Yes, the Instinctual Warrior. I generally recommend that if you don't want to be lawful. So you sadly, like, one of the things that a lot of people think you can do is take a level in Monk with Scaled Fist to get Charisma to AC, and then a level in Instinctual Warrior. 2 levels. You need 2 levels in Instinctual Warrior to get Wisdom to AC. Like, both together, right? That doesn't work without cheating a bit. Unless you spend a lot of time in between in the game to get there. You can't splash them back to back, because the Monk needs to be lawful and the Barbarian needs to be chaotic. So you can't splash them together. You missed the tables from Act 1, though. Ah, cool. But yeah, you grease things up and they fall down, and they you just hit them when they're on the ground. And then you have the ability to use wands as well, because you're a spellcaster, so you can get like wands of Cure Wounds, and you can heal yourself with those.
It is finished.
Hey, we got some bracers. Veteran Marksman's bracers, nice. So those, where are they at? Here we are. Whenever the wearer of these bracers lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy who is prone, stunned, or staggered, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw, or its current condition is prolonged for 1 round. Okay, so that would be really good if I had like staggering critical or something like that on LAN right now, which I don't. So it's still good. It's still a very useful item. I'm not going to use it right now, though. It's worth 8,200 as well, so
I know the way.
I don't think that's going to be integral to my build at any time. Yeah, the Instinctual Rager adds a lot of, or Instinctual Warrior rather, adds a lot of, it adds a lot of potential to the different build paths you can take. You didn't get the stones from Act 1. That's unfortunate. I have this Act's stones, the Act 3 stones. The stones from Act 1 I used in Act 1. An old dwarf woman, so ancient she looks like she's been carved out of a piece of gnarled driftwood, stands in the middle of the cave. The only decoration visible among her filthy rags is a clear medallion in the shape of a complicated knob. She heals the Smilodon. But I've been killing all of those. You're here! The hunter going from body to body has reached this place, but Orso the Great Bear will not leave you in peace. He will make you pay for every animal. Leave, you reek of blood. See? Notice how I've been commenting about how, you know, we don't have to kill any of these animals this entire time. This old woman is a shaman. I can sense her connection to the spirits of the forest. Normally, Camellia is a shaman, remember, but she is not in this playthrough. The hunter brought a spirit talker with him. She reeks even more of blood than the hunter. Yes, she does. But the connection is dark, tainted, like the whole forest. Be careful, Lort. I cannot discern her place in this web of lies. Is she a juicy old fly that's being caught, or the spider itself? Solana. So you can go back to... So Act 1 is Canobras. I think you're thinking Act 2, like where you actually get to move, like the Conundrum Unsolved, the stone tablets at the Conundrum Unsolved. Is that what you're thinking? Because that would be Act 2, and you use them in the same map that you get them in, back in Act 2. Act 1, the stuff that you get from Canobris, you do go back to Canobris eventually. I'll just say that. Soana, yes, yes. In Sarkoris, they call her Soana the Wise, Soana the Seer. They brought her gifts, sought her counsel. What would you ask her if you met her? Why didn't you go with your daughter? Soana the Seer, running to Gundrum with her tail between her legs? No, I could not leave. Let others hide behind the walls of their cities. This forest is my life, my chapel. Even if I could have made it through the wound and gone south. No, out of the question. How could I look at my children in the eye? Their foolish mother who tried to fight the world wound alone and lost. No, that will never happen. Tell me about the forest. Our forest in its glory days was a sight to behold. Crowds would come from the cities and villages for the Sun Festival to watch the shamans perform their rites in the Meadow of the Spirits. We would sing and the forest would answer us, its voices blending with the voice of hundreds of people. And peace reigned over all. And when night fell, the mead flowed like honey, and young men and women jumped over the bonfire. Lucky was the one who caught sight of the great Orso, silently cutting a path through the forest. The first summer flowers would spring up wherever he stepped. Corvin laid a wreath of these flowers on my head, and I became his wife. I washed my children in the holy spring in the Meadow of the Spirits, and they grew up healthy and strong. This forest is my land. The great Orso came at my call. Where is it all now? Where? I'll never understand why so many shaman believe it's their duty to live in dirty caves surrounded by filth, damp, and wild animals. It stinks in here. Tell me about Sarkoris. She doesn't want to talk about Sarkoris. Of course she doesn't. And then she talks about Sarkoris. Sarkoris fell, as it must. Can it really all be gone? Can it be true that Dying Light and Pulura's chapel, beautiful as a star-strewn sky, fell? Can it be that birthplace of vaunted blacksmiths, is lost forever, and rich Underan on its fleet river? They were swallowed by the world wound, and she's just trailing off on it. What did you do to the Smilodon? They come to us for comfort, but the hunter can go away. Where is the giant bear's lair? Brother Bear's home? Everywhere. It is everywhere. He is master of this forest. Great Orso we call him. Now it is Orso the Terrible, but while the soul of the forest lives, there is still hope. You know what, guys? Generally speaking, you would fight owl bears, like, at level 5. And we're level 11, and we haven't faced an owl bear yet. This is very much not a Pathfinder or a D&D game without an owl bear in it. Owl bears are just awesome sauce. No, we must not say. The master of the forest protects us. We do it all ourselves. We do not need anyone. Begone, bloody hunter, begone. How have you and the forest managed to survive in the midst of the world wound? Orso, obviously. This is just like the people in the Chili Creek village who are very clearly sacrificing children and are planning on Wicker Manning that priest. But how they're like, oh yeah, you know, how do we survive here? Our river spirit takes care of everything for us. We have no agency in our own survival. The river spirit, river spirit, river spirit. Can I get closer to you and loot everything that you have? You don't have anything to loot.
As it should be.
All right. We killed enough of your animals. I'm not going to do the evil path, kill a shaman who doesn't want to kill me right now.
That is not far.
I don't believe we're done on this map yet. There is significant map to be had still. Is this a way up? I feel like that might be a way up. Additionally, oh, shit. Right, cutscene. Hi, Great Bear.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Oh, baby. Do you want to fight? This is Orso. Hey, Orso. What do you got on you there? So 22 spell resist, that's easy. I only need to hit a 2 to get through that with 9 AC. So that's easy to get. Flat-footed 18, AC 22. Yeah, we're good. Let's use our move action to he's flat-footed against us anyway, but let's use our move action to stealth and shoot him anyway.
A calculated risk.
Oh god, yes, please. If we had Mythic Charge. If we had Mythic Charge, that would work very well. That bear just Dimension Doored to us. So, Rue, you know your job.
Desna, guide my hand.
Unable to withstand the blow, he drops to the ground. Still alive, but his strength is dwindling. Grrr. I have like 39 perception. Examine the body. The bear's fur is matted and infested with parasites and numerous scars over the bear's body. One particular spot draws your eye, a brand mark with an intricate design. The same one as on the shaman's medallion. That bitch! Lore Nature. What I actually care about our roll on this one. 7 for a 29 against 27. Nice. The bear's small eyes convey malice, but also wariness, like you're seeing a defeated opponent before you, and not a wild animal. There is a spark of intelligence in that gaze, not just hate, but also pain. What did Swana do to you? The bear freezes and raises his head and unleashes a long, drawn-out howl full of yearning and pain. What's the appropriate action here, guys? Do we show mercy to the dying bear and let him die alone slowly over time? Or do we kill the bear? And then go back and kill the bitch. Tell the shaman what happened.
I'll go ahead.
Ugh, gross. Have to go so far through this maze of a map. Twisting and winding and going back and forth and nonsense.
I know the way.
How is this gonna go, guys?
I shall not be swayed from my path.
I still have 23 hours on all of my ranger buffs, so that's pretty cool.
Never
Are we ready to
cease.
move out?
How is this gonna go?
I welcome your company.
I feel like I almost want this to go badly. What am I gonna want here, though? I'm gonna do it without, I think, actually. I can remove fear, might as well.
Open your heart to me.
Time's not waiting.
Meditate on your mistakes.
Smile.
Might
The
make you
world's
feel
not
better.
ending just
You
yet.
are my favorite aide.
I'm gonna do a haste now too. Hi there. I killed the bear. I felt his death. That wasn't just a bear you killed. He was the spirit of the abyss, and he was still our protector. The trees are green now, but soon the carcass's poison will seep into the roots. Creatures from the other side will come, and nothing will be left but a toxic wasteland because of you. It was the only way. No, you simply didn't want to find another way. I was blinded by pride when I thought I could save this forest on my own, but your arrogance is even worse, for you think that everything in the world can be solved by killing. Leave bloody, Hunter. There's nothing more you can do here. I'll find a new abyss spirit and I will summon it as a protector if my strength allows. I kind of don't want you summoning another abyss spirit. The old crone invited the abyss spirit into the forest, and by doing so, she believes she is protecting the forest against the abyss. It would be sad if it weren't so funny. You're in no place to judge me, spirit talker. Your hands are as bloodstained as mine. Ooh, Rue wants to weigh in on this too. And she is not pleased. I saw the mark of your medallion. Obviously, she's not going to deny it. She's the one who summoned the abyss into this bear. Yes, they are just as evil. Completely acknowledges that these are just as evil. What happened to the bear's spirit? It has lived for centuries in a bear's body, ancient as the forest itself. Oh my goodness. Your bear is dead. Why is it the lawful choice to execute the shaman? Why is there not a straight up chaotic choice to kill the shaman? I'm tempted to just take a bit of evil on this, guys. Remember, we are leaning good. We are still chaotic neutral. We're leaning good. I am still prepared to take some evil actions when I need to. Like, you know, in the name of Camellia, for example, we're going to take some very, very evil actions in the name of Camellia. I have nothing more to discuss with you. Your forest and its problems are none of my concern. No, we're just gonna kill the shaman. She cannot put up a fight. Instead, she tightly squeezes her medallion, which cracks in her withered fist.
Did we step on their toes as well?
All right. This is why we buffed. I need to not be arcane striking this turn, because I need to put my weapon enhancement on.
The spirits demand your blood.
No problem. That went a lot quicker than it could have. We got the broken shaman's medallion and a club.
Follow my lead.
So this whole map so far has not been ridiculously challenging. The treants and the slayer, the whatchamabugger slayers and stuff like that was probably the hardest fight so far. Nothing in this whole chain in the cave was really that impressive. I'm paused. Holy crap. I'm sitting here like, why are my people not moving? Because, hey Liz, look at the giant paused on the top of the screen.
As it should be.
I do appreciate that this game does go to effort to allow you to get certain items that were available earlier in the game, later in the game. Like the Salamander Ring is now like the third person who sold it, essentially. Hey, Jack. The spirits had you struggling for a while here. Yeah, there is actually deceptively a lot going on this map, and I just don't know this map well enough. Because we're getting to the point where I haven't played this like a million times anymore. Peasants.
That is not far.
And demons. and peasants and demons. So I'm fuddling through this map a little bit, but I vaguely recall things that go on it.
Enemy approaching.
What do we got? Are they both blighted? Blighted treant. Blighted treant. 156 damage. Kill it. Kill it with arrows. Kill it with vital strike critical arrows.
Make your peace.
What? You can't see him? Well, that just seems lame to me. Nenio, can you? No. This is really unfortunate, the fact that it's all the way up there.
Let's try this way.
Okay, I got a shot on it for 141. Wasn't quite enough to kill it though. Oh, I moved just outside of range there. I should have only green moved. Ooh. Okay, that's fine.
I will resist.
Done. So how have you been today, Jack? Good day for you? Insane half-elf. And another inscription to inspect. Mix together calamus and sedge. Wait 5 years, 5 moons, and 5 days until the serpent ascends the staircase. Have patience, and you will at last behold as the fish soars into the clouds. Relatively young half-elf. Oh, it's a she. But the harpship she born turns into a crone. Okay. Who are you? Who am I? I'm... me... I don't remember. Doesn't matter. On the 10th day after the winter solstice, break branches of rowan, and do not touch yew or ash. Let me take you somewhere safe. This is my place here, where the roads rise up to the sky, the roots intertwine with the winds of the heavens. Here, where truth is turned to stone, life is merged with death. Here. Okay. Oak does not lie. Elm never tells the truth. Heed not the blackthorn's words. Understanding the yew will come with time. Oak does not lie. Elm never tells the truth. Heed not the blackthorn's words. Fucking puzzles. A huge tree entirely turned to stone. Its surfaces reveal ancient ruins written in an unknown language. So that was not a check. That's just reveals unknown language.
I know the way.
God, this map has so many different places to move through. Went to a driving range, moved into a new place as a roommate. Finally don't have to worry about being homeless. Oh, that is fortunate. Is it a long-term thing as a roommate? Like, or are you waiting until the next, waiting the month until the next round of whatchamabuggers happen? And then looking then. These are yellow. Guys, do I want to walk up to these yellow demons?
Yet another obstacle.
Okay, they went red. Never mind. They're attacking a treant.
Prepare yourself.
Rue active before me.
This will hurt.
139 damage. I like to see that. Hey, Camellia can charge. Nice. Oh, rolled a 1.
You should have listened to reason.
More long term. Okay. Awesome. That's good to hear.
Desna, guide my hand.
Ooh, 2 more shots. Very nice. Why you guys all gotta poof next to me all the time now? Why I can't target you? Oh, come on. Really? He's right there. Oh, fine. Shoot this one. Because I can vaporize him. 135 damage. Okay, you can attack that one. That's good. But I mean, I want you attacking this one, so... Actually, move here. And attack this one. So you're actually engaged in melee with this guy, too. Snack attacks, eh? I only want you shooting a little firebolt at this guy. Nice. Don't want to consume any spells. I've already used actually a lot of spell slots on her. We did a lot of buffing there too. When we were in the cave for no good reason at all.
Out of my sight!
Nice. Let's get into position for a cleaving finish, shall we?
Endure this!
Oh, that is brutal. Holy balls. Okay, hold on. 236 damage critical, followed by a 241 damage cleaving finish critical. Both improved Vital Strikes. Again, Lan has improved Vital Strike now, so...
Make your peace.
Hey, Mr. Trant. Oh, this is an ancient Blighted Trant. Hold on. This one is, This one is particularly scarier. 33 AC, 9 touch AC, 31 spell resist. I need to roll an 11 to overcome that. Tons of damage reduction, but not to slashing. Flat-footed 28, so I can hit it, but he's going to have 40 damage reduction. I mean, 40 damage reduction, if I can do 200 damage to it, I'm still going to do a lot of damage. So let's stealth as a move action, and then we want to shoot him. So we're hitting against his flat-footed AC, 28. I can hit that.
This should do it.
Except I missed. But I can hit that. It is something I can do. Just because I didn't this time does not mean I can't. Camellia. Oh, babe. I'm going to risk it. Okay, good. Mirror image and take a normal attack.
Go for their hearts!
And then we're going to do a blur as well. Because, wowzers. We're going to hit with a Scorching Ray. His touch is very low, but his spell resist is high. Okay, we got a little bit of damage in there. We failed to overcome on the last one. Darren. Are we all blessed still? No, that's Hearty Meal. That is blessed for 6 more minutes. So there's no need to buff us there. I mean, protection isn't going to help us really against this, is it? It is an evil plant. It is a neutral evil plant. So I could theoretically protect us all against evil. Okay. That is an acceptable thing. And just stay in range to heal people. Lan, your job is to get in there. You can hit. You can hit, and you can murder death kill this guy.
Make every strike count. Did you see that?
Nice. 230 damage from Lan on a murder death kill. That was well worth it.
I will resist.
Oh, such low rolls. Ooh, just tramples the crap out of them. Can I hit? Yes, but I need to stealth. I need to hit his flat-footed AC. Damn it. Oh, he saw me. Does he have True Sight?
Mind over muscle.
Plague Charge, Overrun, Sickening Critical, Immunity, Paralysis, Sleep, poison, toughness, cleaving, finish, combat reflexes. No. So he just happened to roll my perception. Damn, son. Good for you. But you can't overcome Nenio's ability to just hit your touch AC. That demon corpse went flying. Holy crap. Hey! Monk amulets. And a Peridot. That's a Mighty Fists +2. Not bad. I don't care about it right now, but still. So another stone and another world check.
A success worthy of praise.
Wisdom cannot be etched in stone. It can only be carried in the heart. Oh boy. I am going to hate being on this map so bad. So we have a dead treant over here and a corpse with a magic armor and a heart. What do you know? There's a heart. Right after a stone, it tells me about carrying shit in my heart. This is this armor. That is a padded armor of refined maneuver. So 8 max dex, so it's a high dex. +3. Grants the wearer +5 competence on mobility checks and +3 combat maneuver bonus. And a +3 bonus to combat maneuver defense. I mean, that is actually potentially very useful, but I mean, I don't intend to use it. How much does it sell for? 7,000. Yeah. It's probably worth the most to me as gold, but you never know. For the right build, that is very good. Hey! And now everything makes sense. When we see these guys, everything makes sense. You can be on a map, and the map can be huge, and you can be spending a ton of time here, but once one of these guys shows up, you know that you gotta be thinking about what you're actually seeing on the map. The absence of an answer is an answer too. You don't say.
I know the way.
I went to this map and I was like, how long is this map going to take me? I'm not sure. I think I can I think I could do this. I think I could do this today. I don't think it's going to be a problem. And I was like, I recalled this map being half the size that it actually is. We're still at it, though. We'll see what we can make happen here. Yeah, this is a big one. It did not feel this long to me.
As it should be.
Like, certain maps like Market Square, I knew were going to be long. Maps like the Chapel, I knew the day we did the Chapel, I was like, oh, no, we have to do the Chapel before we storm Dresden. This is going to be a 2 hour to 2.5 hour map, guys. I forgot this one. I thought this one was going to be a half hour. I already read this? Yeah, I already read this. So that young ears may heed old wisdom, we hide it, scattered among many caches. Youth enjoys guessing and seeking. Okay, I can go up that way to get up here. That's the way in. Never mind. Yes. So we want to go down this way for now.
I'll go ahead.
On the bright side, Urushiele has 24-hour buffs, so I'm not concerned about those. Hey, demons, Calavacus.
No mistakes.
Let the duel commence.
Oh, Greater Vital Strike. I love you
Prepare
so.
yourself.
You know, when I actually hit with you, I love you so. God. Miniature Camellia running in there is just nuts. What is her AC when she attacks? So she'd be 47 AC if she didn't charge, using her size bonus from being tiny. Very nice. Nenio, I've got 3 little shits. 22 spell resist. It's pretty easy for you to hit. 3 little shits sounds like a perfect setup for a Burning Arc, but they're too far away. I could control Fireball them. The thing is, I can't normal Fireball because Camellia is there. Although, hold on. Does Camellia have evasion? Camellia has evasion, does she not? No. She does not have evasion as... No, that's this. This is it. Sylvan Trickster. She does. She has evasion, guys. Do you think Camellia can hit her evasion check? And I can just use a regular Fireball? Whatever. I've got 3 controlled Fireballs. Let's throw one of them. Okay, that's a start. Wasn't perfect, but it gets me there. Can't charge. Run on in. Darren, stay put. Rue. Rue has quad shots on everything, so start from the back and work your way forward.
Desna, guide my hand.
That's a kill. 2 more shots. Damn, we missed one. We missed 2. All right, I can vaporize the middle one.
Let's try this.
Yep, that was 137 and another 15 splash to that guy. And Camellia, even though you have a penalty to your damage because of your size,
I'll cut you wide open.
you have Sneak attacks. Ooh, almost. Almost. Let's shoot a Tim at him. Sweet. Remember, those Rays of Frost are essentially firebolts for Nenio. Let me pick the lock before reading the stone.
A trivial matter.
Because that's the way I roll. The Sequence of Murder. Orc Double Axe. So Orc Double Axes are 2-handed weapons that have 2 heads to them. So it's like, you know, the weapon that Regil uses. How it's sort of like 2-weapon fighting, because you hit with one side, then you hit with the other, even though it's a 2-handed weapon. This is a +3 that lands a hit with its head. If the next attack with the tail also lands a hit, it deals an additional 1d12 slashing damage. That's kind of cool. Standing Stone.
A success worthy of praise.
When gazing at the stars, do not forget to look at what is right in front of you.
I know the way.
Sounds like fun.
You can trust me.
Why just Camellia? I didn't click anything and it just switched to Camellia alone.
Follow my lead.
More potions. I think we've worked it down to like 20 pounds of potions, and now I'm picking up more again. Okay, hold on. This is way too much land covered. We have exposed way too much terrain all at once. And too many different directions that we can go here. Let's grab this loot. Hold person, that's kind of cool. 2 hold person scrolls. I am a fan of some hold person. We have more stuff up here. Okay, this works us towards an edge of the map. Let's take a look. Oh guys, this looks like a ritual site. Look at this. There are stones with runes on them, and something that looks like it was clearly sacrificed here. We have a Brazen Whip. While this item is active, all creatures summoned by the wearer get 1 extra attack per round. However, the wearer is under the slow effect. So you can get summoned creatures. If you're like a necromancer or something, you can summon things and get them an extra attack as if they were hasted, but you are personally slow. And that's going to spawn the Spectre. Indecipherable Ranting. Indecipherable Ranting. Indecipherable Ranting. Oh, it does let me save here. Awesome. Indecipherable Ranting. How dare you steal from the dead knights of Sarkoris? Return my whip where you will know my wrath. I kind of don't want to return your whip. I don't really care so much about the dead knights of Sarkoris. Out of curiosity, though, if I did return your whip, you do go away. Okay, sure. We'll just chill like that for a while. I don't mind knowing your wrath a little bit later, but
Save the last one for me.
For now, I'm okay with this. Okay, so they are going to act this turn, which means this is a normal turn, so charges are not required.
The spirits demand your blood!
Let's get Camellia into combat so she gets all of her AC. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Rolls against 20s. I mean, I don't really want you to do anything, so just firebolt them. Nice. Darren, holy crap. We've got a lot of people who are actually a little low on health. So why don't you creep forward just a little bit so you're in range of Camellia and do a quick channel? Like, we've been on this map for a while. We've done a bit. Vaporize? Not quite. 151 damage, but it's not a kill. Is he going to charge us? No, he's not charging. Good hit on land, though. Rue can finish that off. Or Rue can attack up here. I mean, land can finish this off just fine, I suppose.
Make your peace.
So that's 4 attacks, which counts the rapid shot attack, and then a mini shot. So she's taking 5 attacks. The mini shot you don't actually see as part of the attack. It doubles up with the first attack. Lan.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
228. Yes. That's like the 3rd or 4th time on this map so far that Lan's done an awesome 200 plus improved Vital Strike critical for us.
You are today's sacrifice!
That is not far.
Wow. We successfully skinned everything there. I am vaguely surprised. Okay, so we've got another cave up here, guys. Do we want to take a peek in the cave now? Well, we did a cave on the east side. We can do a cave on the west side as well, I suppose. But I think we're going to do that tomorrow. It's 1 a.m. This is a 4-hour stream so far. We will pick up here again tomorrow, or maybe Sunday if I don't stream tomorrow, but I probably will stream tomorrow. I am going to spend some time working on the respec mod and trying to get it sorted so that I can get Darren leveled up, because I would kind of like him to take another cleric level, and if I can't get him leveled up successfully in time, I will end up speccing him into something else again, most likely, so that I can. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. I have been Liz. This has been Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We're going to continue with Act 3 next time. I am just so glad that we took out that dragon, and I don't need to bring Greybore with me anymore. For a little while, at least. Anyway, bye-bye. I hope to see you again.